Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to Galaxy Battles. It's a new day, it's a new dawn. It's about to break out with two more best of threes out here for the Swiss stage. It is going to be the teams that have already gone up 1-0. And out here on the casting desk as well, it's going to be myself and the wonderful MNJ. Bro, we're starting off another day. How do we feel about today's games?
I thought you were about to break into song there, Atro, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Honestly, the first game of the day is a little bit of an exciting one for me. I think that, we've got two flary CIS Academy rosters that obviously on paper this should be a one-sided matchup, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get some upsets here. I think that the FORZE Reload boys have proven that they are very, very capable. And whilst they've had a mixed bag of results recently, they've had some wins against some very formidable sides. I think the most notable was, their win against Partizan in the opening stage of the tournament. I don't think anyone was expecting them to win that game. Certainly not in the fashion they did. It was a 2-0, and they absolutely wiped the floor with the Serbian side. So, I think that they've got a lot to prove here, and I think they're really underestimated. I think they're a nice underdog.
Yeah, FORZE Reload, I mean, half of them are already coming through from the old VP Prodigy squad, which was already looking great. They had a little bit of rivalry going on with Spirit Academy, both being CIS rosters. FORZE Reload, kind of the same thing, but VP Prodigy had a bit more of clash with the Spirit Academy side. But on the Spirit Academy side, we'll get to talk about the players themselves a little bit, because there's one that everybody's going to have their eyes on. Right now, let's take a look on down to the map vetoes. We're moving in straight to Anubis Ancient to start off the day. So we're not going to let these two teams be on over there to the decider. Instead, the D2 is going to be the decider. And we will have ourselves quite the game, actually. These are maps that usually we only get to see one played without the other, or if Anubis gets first picked, there's like a big chance we're going to get to see Ancient too. So it's nice that we do have these two maps to start things off. It should be pretty straightforward as well, right? There's the ideas behind these teams. Anubis, of course, picked into by Spirit Academy, and Ancient by FORZE Reload. But without further ado, MNJ, let's move straight to the first game.
It's a little bit awkward with this veto. FORZE Reload kind of have two permabans. I mean, more and more teams picking up Train at the moment. It does mean that they had to first ban Train. We saw Spirit Academy get rid of Inferno, which was lucky for FORZE Reload that there was that parallel there. But they've been thrown onto a map like Anubis that they really don't like. They really don't play. And Spirit Academy have had some great results here. So, yeah, the luxury of kicking things off on their T side, sure, but I'm not sure what we can really expect from this. Makujin, I love that he's actually aiming at, like, stomach-chest level, knowing that Jawley's kick-up will send it up to the head. He's ready to farm some kills here in A main.
Can't wait for it to go down, but Kuzme is going to be the first one to find a frag. Now, Kuzme, again, another one of these three players from the side of FORZE Reload that got picked up by FORZE Reload from VP Academy. Definitely was one of the main players to watch out for. He's had a bit of a low turnout period out these days, these weeks especially. But him on the server is always fun to see. Now, of course, on the left side of your screen out here for Spirit Academy, left in a 3v5, it's Kioske, the man of the hour, the talk of the town. And this might be the last time we actually get to see him on camera in the Spirit actual jersey. As in the couple next months upcoming, we're not going to get to see him here anymore. Alkarin and Robo looking great as well. Mokujin is definitely someone that a lot of people are looking for as well. And then there's Sypho, the entry fragger too. Okay, 20 seconds left. Let's see what he can do. Trying to deny the first. We'll look for Spirit. We'll be able to find him. Target selection here. Alkarin still takes out two though. And the USP once more. Sure, headshots only. Season coming through. And it doesn't even matter what Kioske did with those dualies, because it's down to Alkarin to take them all out in the end.
3 kills out of him after a 2-man deficit. Spirit Academy have done exceptionally well there to pull that round back. Really sloppy from the Jawleys in com, but he does get away with 1.5. So, yeah, enough damage dealt there that they could just get that over the line. FORZE Reload, no bomb plant means no real buy into this one. And we were talking in the pregame, I was sort of saying I'm a little bit worried about the fact that he's been announced on this Falcons lineup, and what does that do for the morale of the team? I used G2 as a bit of a yardstick of once they found out that Monacy was going to Falcons, kind of everything went to shit, right? And I don't necessarily expect that to happen here for Spirit Academy, but when you know that you're losing your best player, I think it's always a little bit disheartening. Also, you know, you never really know what the story is. Is he pracking with Falcons at the moment? Is he still pracking with Spirit Academy? I'm not really sure what the ins and outs are on that front. But, yeah, so far so good.
I am pretty sure, after this round just goes completely astray, taken away by Spirit Academy, I am pretty sure that they're still pracking out there without Kioske, because Modesty did deny it at the very beginning after, you know, the news weren't made and it was just a couple of rumors. He was going on Telegram and saying, yeah, who are these guys that are leaking stuff? Source, trust me, bro. Like, there's nothing going on. Because probably they still want to keep morale up for the upcoming major, and maybe after that the pracking will start. But, yeah, for now, Kioske is out here on Spirit Academy, and technically he's not supposed to go anywhere, right?
I guess so.
But until we get to see some action out in a different jersey, right now, FORZE Reload on their first full buy, Team Spirit. Going to be looking out here for a 3-1-1 hold. Interesting, they chose to put a lot of manpower out there onto the B-bomb site. So far, battles have been going out there. Besides Kioske out here, MNJ, who are you looking towards? Who's your favorite, next favorite? Out here
I
on
really
Team
like
Spirit Academy?
Alcaran. I've always been a big fan of Alcaran. I think, you know, not just he's out here 4-0, but I think that he will be the star that shines when Kioske is out of the way. I think that he's always been sort of overshadowed a little bit, and yeah, he's got a hell of a lot of potential, a hell of a lot to really prove. He's still very young as well. Yeah, he's just 17 years old, and he's only just shy of Kioske's ratings as well. So, yeah, he's sort of my second in command there. To be honest, I think he'll take the reins a little bit more when he does become that star player.
Okay.
Okay, it's a very tidy cleanup.
It's looking already rough here for FORZE Reload, not allowed to get in. Kioske is just doing his thing. Olkarin was right there at the entry front, denying as quick as he could. Good, overall good team play as well coming out of Team Spirit Academy, because you realize these guys are under a lot of experience, under a lot of pressure to always perform, so they've got to get their basics drilled into them, and that is why this roster, this Team Spirit Academy has been pumping out talent over talent over talent, because they've got the fundamentals, they've got the basics, and then you find kids that are just go crazy with 16 hours of practice per day that just, you know, amaze us all. Kioske, Donk, Alcara, and even on the AWP, it's so much fun to see. Maybe that's why, personally, I feel like you've got to watch out for the players that are up and coming into the IGLing role as well. I think, for what it's worth, Robo is a great IGL into this scene right now, and he's very overlooked, you know, for Team Spirit Academy. Like, someone needs to rein these big talents in, and if a young star like Robo can still go above, you know, a 1 rating and still manage to get the team to win, I feel like that is a great value that he's providing to the team, and a lot of teams in tier 1.5, maybe even tier 1, are going to be looking for a Russian IGL, you know?
I guess so. Tidy stuff right now against the Pistols once again. Ooh, shady. He's actually kind of your one to watch here on FORZE, but hasn't had too many opportunities until now. Nice little tap with the P250, but 4-0. Spirit wiping the floor right now. Yeah, making light work of this. I said a minute ago that that Alcaran sort of not far behind Kurske. He is the second highest rated player on this team. I didn't quite realize just how well Kurske's been playing recently. 1.34 over the past 3 months. It's absolutely cracked. Against, I guess, a slightly lower caliber of opponent. So you can't necessarily sort of draw apples to oranges to tier 1, but it's a good start, Shady.
I'm pretty sure Donk had a lower rating when he got out of Spirit Academy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Themselves. So, yeah. Either way, though, he has a 1.21 overall in 11 months of play, 241 maps. So that is the insane part to me. You know, the consistency is just crazy. But, indeed, let's actually take a look on down to the game and stop glazing these guys up. It is 4-0. 4v4 as well going on in Sypho. Got a little bit of Bogdan's Law in his blood right now. Interesting to think about the pressure out here for FORZE Reload as well. They're fighting against their main competition, basically. I'm sure the stakes are high, at least for them, individually. Usme, I love this position. Does he get away with any of it, though? Yes, he does! Only good for one. Mokujin quick enough to trade it back. And Sypho in a really dangerous spot. Oh,
no.
Misses the first shot. It's a nice strike, connects the second. Goes quickly in combat. Opping doesn't go a long way.
That's a shame. That could have been a little bit of a highlight there when the no-scope missed by millimeters. But here comes the cavalry. 2v2. They've got the health. They've got the kit. It's only one flash, though, so Util a little bit sparse. And Spirit tucked behind the pillar. Timing was perfect. He won't be seen until he's needed. And he activates with a big kill. Doubles it up onto Mokujin as well. And a first on the board for FORZE Reload. It doesn't come easy. A 3k required out of the support man, but it's a good round. And it all starts off with that shady AWP shot there, just carving a bit of space in middle and giving them the legroom they needed.
I will say, Spirit looking very fine right now in the aiming front too. 4-1 for the first round picked up here by FORZE Reload. I haven't seen Spirit play before he actually joined on FORZE Reload. He was on a couple of mixes. He played for Quasar back in 2021. Like, he is 22 years old. And I definitely think he's got a lot to look forward to. He's the entry fragger as well here for FORZE, I'm pretty sure.
Well, double AWP setup here for the CTs. This is not something you see very often on Anubis, if I'm honest. But I'm interested to see how this one goes. Oh, okay. All right. We did a little, like, fast switch, and I thought that the trade had happened, but actually it was a double up there for Mokujin. Doesn't take a single point of damage somehow.
The balls on Alcaran, though, to go for that double peek into main. You know, he peeks first with Yop. There was someone close. He had complete trust in Mokujin, and for good reasons, too. Takes out two. There to help. And this is a Team Spirit Academy that's right now stat checking FORZE Reload, basically. We haven't seen any flash entries. We haven't seen any counter utility drop down. It is just Team Spirit shooting a little bit better right now. But it's still early days, still early game out here on Anubis.
30 seconds left. I can't help but feel like they're running this timer down a little too low. Spirit Academy got the pieces in the right places and the bullets in the bodies, but not putting the bodies in the bags just yet. A missed AWP shot on the second allows Recon a little bit of room, but Sypho doesn't miss twice. And Kusmi can't take his opportunities when they're handed to him. 5-1. And Spirit Academy not only win the round, but they keep 4 players alive somehow. And they just keep this economy building back up again after a little bit of a hiccup in the last.
This is how Sypho looking snappy with the AWP.
Yeah.
I think there's a truly even more talent coming out here for Team Spirit Academy that perhaps has been a little bit untapped. Second Opper, managing to match up to the main one. Looking nice, really nice.
As I said though, like there's going to be so much sort of desire and opportunity here with Chaos Gate going. I don't think it's going to be anything that, you know, the team are like massively happy about. They'll know that their actual overall results as a side will take a little bit of a hit losing him. But there is a real opportunity because Spirit Academy have got a really good track record of their best player being picked up by the main squad or into tier 1. And they'll all see that opportunity, you know. They'll all want to try and grasp that and put themselves as head honcho of this academy team, the next in line to move up the rankings. We are seeing some of these lesser-known entities stepping up, putting in those numbers. I'm sort of talking about Glaze in Spirit Academy before. It's a little bit tough not to. They're 5-1 up, about to be 6-1 on the CT side of Anubis.
I wouldn't speak too soon. The pistols always, there's nothing to lose, always to gain, you know. And that can just propel the team a bit farther forward into the C-bomb site. Let's figure out how the round is going to go. Again, Wander on the observing. You can see it very clean. But, mate, is gonna fall with the bomb. That's a 1-for-1 trade, however. An AK can get picked up, but they won't do it. They won't go for it. Time ticking away, and Mokujin is taking care of all of them. 3k out of a single mag, and it's Spirit left in a 1v3 with a Tech 9. Still doesn't even take the rifle because he's got a pistol, mate. It is Spirit left in a 1v1. Sifle, the second opper, trying to line up. Go fast forward. 7 seconds left to plant. He's going to stick it. He's going to not even tap it. The rundown, and the pistol goes again. Spirit on a quad kill wins out another round.
Oh my god, cold as ice on the reaction as well. He does not care. It's another day at the office on a 1v3 with the Tech 9s. What was that you were saying about the pistols just a minute ago, Atro? Never cut him out. That second shot was so crisp. Just that adjustment, that reaction, knowing that the Heaven player will swing off with the camera contact. That was something a little bit special, and Spirit Academy are going to call a pause off of the back of it. Yeah, let's just cool off a little bit. Sometimes you got to take those ones on the chin. It's a little unlucky. Balls of steel as well to commit to the plant at 6 seconds, and then when you hear the camera player pushing up, come off of it knowing that you have to win that gunfight. You get one opportunity, and if you're with it, then that's it. The timer expires, the round is lost, and even worse, you then get no money and you likely die after time. But yeah,
there's an even bigger layer to that as well, because he just finds 2 kills with the Tech 9, doesn't even reload by the time he brings it out the 3rd time. So he was left down to what, 3-4 bullets that he managed to take down the last player. It's insane. It is beautiful.
Had a rifle on his back as well. Didn't want to use it.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right.
A little bit of revenge now coming through from other pistols.
This game's giving it a double.
Can't wait, man. These are the games I'm really excited for. It's the new talent bringing in the insane Counter-Strike, you know? At the highest level of gameplay, yeah, there's a lot of stakes going on at the line. So that's why the games are so impressive. But here, down here in Tier 2, Tier 3, these academies are battling for all that they've got. And you know the highlights are going to be nice.
Oh yeah, always. Time for some more highlights, perhaps. Still a couple of Deagles in play. Mokujin hasn't got Kevlar behind his, so it might be a little bit trickier, but oh yeah, go escape. Biting off a little bit more than he can chew there with the peek into water. Leaves it all down to Mokujin. It's been a 4k out of Rexy. I think he's hungry for the ace. Mokujin doesn't seem to want to give it to him. We have hand cam. You don't get to see this one very often.
I like that it's real time, the webcam on the screen right now. It's no delays coming through, so we can see exactly what he's thinking.
Yeah, through the eyes of Mokujin, but imagining he's a little bit shorter and he sat under the desk. Oh, can't get another headshot though.
Really far away from the monitor over there, Mokujin, with that crosshair. Sometimes gets a little bit hard to see the actual head. That is an ace coming through out here for Rexy too, yeah.
Not bad. Feels like you can't hype it up too much when it's on an eco round, but he's done exceptionally well. This little 3k spray down was nice. Always important not to get overwhelmed in those scenarios. He'll be happy with the stat pad. He's had a little bit of a quiet game so far, so from 1 kill to 6 in just a single round. Not too shabby at all. HLTV will like the ace statistics there as well. So AWP out for the CTs, Shady with 1 in hand, and we're into the next proper buy. FORZE Reload, this has been far from a good half or anything to brag about so far, but if they can recover it and, you know, break even at 6-6, maybe even 7-5, it's the best they can hope for. Spams early on, Robo takes a fair bit of damage, as does Spirit. We'll sort of break even at around about half each.
Oh, Rexy's done it again! Second time, works out just like a charm. Takes Kioske and Robo down. And now Team Spirit Academy left to wonder what's next. Rexy, he's having a blast down there. Well, no, given Spirit's being really vocal right now for FORZE Reload. Pushing up together though, I love this. Alcaran getting ready, sees one. Mokujin's ready to trade back. He will go in early though, thinking there's only one, but there will be the second as well. And now he's running out of bullets, can't deny. Kusme trades it back. And it's down to Sypho in a 1v4, but look at the HP values, already finds one, wants to clean up after the rest too, doesn't check behind, doesn't need to, because he's just lost his head. There it is, Kuzme winning out that round alongside Rexy. FORZE reload, 3 in a row now.
You know what? This is actually shaping up to be not bad for FORZE reload now. This has gone from looking dire and just, you know, looking towards Ancient, saying, yeah, well, let's focus on this next map, to all of a sudden, now this is very recoverable. Winning that buy round, Spirit are now back down to no money. It was kind of bizarre, even when they were 5-1 ahead. The money was really rough because they'd taken a lot of casualties in the rounds that they had won. So, yeah, this cash has just been fragile throughout. They haven't really had any kind of backup finances to lean on.
And it all stems from that pistol round, right? That FORZE reload managed to win. Back in round number 6, so it's really nice to see that they're keeping that up, and they've broken the economy once. That's all they needed to actually put some good rounds on the board. For Spirit Academy's sake, I mean, they've already gotten 5 on the CT side. This is Anubis after all that we're talking about. It's their own map pick, so you know, we were expecting a lot more out of the T side rather than the CT one, but it's still Spirit Academy. We should still see at least a 6-6, right?
Oh, I'd expect so. I'd be surprised if that doesn't end up being the case, but... Oh.
Oh, peekaboo.
I really like with Spirit Academy. They're one of these teams that even when they're on a full eco round like this, they still buy deagles. You know, there's no such thing as just like USPs all round. You still want a deagle in these scenarios, and they're all like super capable aimers. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why. It's not going to be a round win, but a good chance for some damage. A lot of the time it does then end up yielding a rifle or two. And press a little bit harder. There you go.
Bringing out the USPs. Second? Oh, nice try. That's a lot of damage already dealt. Oh, look, it keeps going. 3 kills. You know, out of the eco round, they'll take it.
Yeah, actually ends up being a pretty expensive round there for FORZE. One that they'll be happy about winning it, but yeah, to be honest, against the full eco, taking 3 casualties is not anything to be overjoyed with.
Doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's the penultimate round of the first half, so they won't really have to worry about cash, especially when Shady's up to 11k. The idea here is, though, that those deagles did do some damage. You will have to be wary of even the pistols. Every single round you'll have to be locked in. But there's still a nice little smile there on Spirit, so I'm guessing that in FORZE's camp right now, managing to equal back up to 5 here, having the opportunity to actually get an advantage on your enemy's map pick for the first half is going to be nice. Ooh, and with a start like that, it could look even better. Kioske trading positions and getting hurt for it. Spirit is going to find him. 3v4 remaining, but limited HP out there on Spirit. So FORZE going to be backing up just a tad bit. Robo now left to anchor A by himself. Oh, and he's pushing this.
Oh, timing. Ah, no. They've jiggled. They've seen him. Yeah, doesn't want to overstay his welcome there. Knows that needs to just back that up. Big kill with a nade. It's actually going to put things back into a 3-on-3. So that early advantage that FORZE Reload were able to snatch. Fairly short-lived hit. 55 seconds on the clock. Does still feel like they're committed to A. Spirit Academy think that this is a ruse. They're yet to pull a rotation over. Now they'll start to get some wheels on this. Oh, not a lot Robo can do about it.
Still trying though, still going about it. Hasn't left the bomb site yet. 35 seconds turns to 40 as the bomb is planted now. No utility really left out here for the T side. Just 2 flashes try to counter what Sypho still has got in stock. Alcarin dead silent, watching the angle. It's up to Rexy to be the first contact out here as Robo's getting to the bomb site. There's one of the flashes I'm talking about, and it does wonders, but it doesn't take down Sypho too. Left now in a 2v2. Kuzme hasn't been found out, but it's just him left. Out into main. There is no smoke, but there is the defuse kit out there on Sypho as he's gonna stick it. There is gonna be Alcarin watching over, misses the shot, and Sypho still takes him down. What a turnaround from Sypho to win out this round for Team Spirit Academy.
That is a very good round to recover, honestly. With how things were looking from the Spirit money, it actually felt like we might see a FORZE reload 7-5 half, especially after the early advantage. I was worried Rexy was going to get away with another multi-kill there. He's been a little bit of a multi-kill merchant so far. Sat 10-7, as is Spirit. Having good games so far, but looking to try and tie up for 6 at the halfway point. To be honest, it's not a great T half, but given how it started, they'll be happy with what they can get, the momentum gained in the process. Finally waking up a little bit here. Sometimes you do get teams that are just slow starters to a series. Good util damage early on. I like the initiative for the Orps, get aggressive in mid, but yeah, it doesn't bear any fruits there.
Alright. Kuzma taking a little bit of damage. Less than the enemy IGL. But this is down to the last round of the first half here. No more CT side for Team Spirit after this. Traded finally by Mokujin. Kuzma is still going to get away with a kill. And the T side is going to open up on an empty bomb site. However, the bomb is dropped on mid. And Mokujin has still got something to say about this. Mokujin's been playing out of his mind so far. Been connecting every single shot out here as the A anchor. But he still needs more. He still will be looking for the second. 1 HP remaining onto Rexy. But it's just enough to keep him going. The flash perfectly timed. Alcarin forced to back down. And now it's the two top dogs here. Kiosk and Alcarin getting taken down by a single opper. Shady has got this on lockdown too. And there is the round over and out. Alcarin, oh, maybe we'll still attempt this. Oh, connects the shot with the USB, brings down the A1S and wins it 1v3. Alcarin, I spoke too soon. My bad, buddy. That is insane.
Wow, a game full of clutches and, you know, a little bit of a revenge, I guess, after the clutch that we saw earlier on. Just breaking even, saying, all right, that's fine. You had your little moment. We'll have ours. Absolutely class. As we end off the half, 7-5, Spirit Academy. They've had moments where they've looked really shaky, but ultimately they come out on top. And now moving over to their T side, you expect to see them at their best.
Oh,
skin to give away. Ruby Royd, congratulations. MP9 food chain. Not bad, not bad.
That is 3 in a row now for me, as I've casted here on the Galaxy Battles. Only food chains.
3 food chains.
Only food chains,
Aye,
yeah.
aye, aye.
I fear I'm cursed, guys. If you want to win a food chain and you hear me on the cast, you can get one.
You're in the money.
I love Kioske, Mokujin, and Cypher right now. They're icons. It's like Cillian Murphy and like the Weather Dudes. All in suits.
Gotta respect it.
7-5 though. The half started off 5-1. You know?
Yeah.
So.
This is what I mean. You sort of get to this point where you're just happy with what you can get, right? It's not a great half. It's not anything to be sort of bragging about, but it's yeah, all right. You know, we'll roll with that. If we can win the pistol round, we're right back in the picture. 1 for 1 to get things started. Not great, but we'll see it again. We'll break even into a 3v3.
Good trades though, coming out of FORZE. They're playing together, they have the buddy system, like this is how it's supposed to turn out. This is the pistol round after all. A single player could do a lot here, and speaking of that single player, there he is! Spirit takes out 2, and now Alcarin left in the clutch again, but this time is not going to be as easy. Spirit cleans it up. 3 clean headshots, and that is FORZE winning out a pistol round 2.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, yeah, there it is. There's that sort of semi-win condition. Win the pistol round. We're back in the picture. That's exactly what we see there. 6 go down. 7 should be a bit of a freebie. Then they'll be battling it out. In round number 15, in that buy to try and take the lead. It's not going to be easy here on the CT side, but we saw Spirit Academy do it. I think in moments of this game, FORZE Reload have looked like the better team. Kill in hand, Alcarum ready. Kiosko hasn't been this superstar that he's been sort of recently, has he? It's actually been pretty much anyone and everyone else stepping up in his absence. We've seen a couple of flashy deagle shots, but I actually can't help but feel that half his kills have come in like these eco rounds where they have just got deagles in hand. And he's found a couple of exit frags or something of the sort. There hasn't been anything all too impactful from him.
Does feel like it, but remember, that's just the ruse right now. This is the Spirit Academy we're talking about after all. If the kills are streamlining on in, I don't know what player is going to get them. Recon, though, good for the first. Kiosk is going to fall down too. Not letting the MP9 get any of these kills, however, is going to hurt in the long run. Sypho and Alcaran connecting shots as well. It's down to him to try to make this eco work. MP9 trying to push him, and Alcaran still got it. USP brought out, and it's a struggle. But hey, at the end of the day, it is going to be FORZE Reload holding on to 3 weapons.
Wow, okay. Got a little bit stressful at the end. It's alright. 3 players down alive, the 2 M4s more importantly. They will reinvest.
Out of all of that, though, a single MP9 frag against the Deagles. So, not that much cash injected into the bank out here for FORZE Reload.
Yeah, it's not ideal when you go as SMG heavy as they did as well. You're in a bit of an awkward spot. You go into the buy, you've won the last 2 in a row, but you've actually got weaker weaponry and arguably weaker finances as well. I mean, it's not really a bonus round, but you keep 3 players alive and you expect to have a little bit of money in the bank. It's just not the case.
Yeah.
If they lose this one, it will almost definitely be an eco in the next. We'll see one keep a bit of money for the AWP, the other maybe drop some pistols. Fair bit rides on round number 15. Custom's going to be flashed in to B main. Go for a little jig or no contact. There is one there. He's just tucked in the corner. A minute left on this clock. Spirit Academy. Not in any rush. Ooh,
good awareness. Oh, it's nice here from Mokujin, right? Because the third flash, you're expecting someone to peek on in, and here comes the push at this point already. Kioske entering up, but Recon again out here on electrical denies everyone. This is the 3rd round in a row where he finds a multi-frag. Recon is having a blast right now, but it is going to be up to the rest of Team Spirit to plant that bomb away and hold it. Shady connects on another, plays on Pizza, brings out the USP and almost takes down Alcaran, but somehow, someway, it's Alcaran left again in another clutch situation where he sees the enemy a tad bit too late, and it's Rexy to end it off one more time. FORZE Reload, 8-7.
Rexy sort of plays that as a true 50-50, but trusts his gut. Holding towards the right-hand side, thinking, well, what would I do in this situation? Yeah, I'd maneuver around the smoke. Try and take the high ground. It's a great multi-kill there in Con, but Shady having a swap to the USP is his demise, but he does do a fair bit of damage. I think that helps out Rexy a little bit in the clutch. Been a bit of a superstar today. Not just 13 and 8, but actually some real high-impact moments.
Yeah. 100%. They've all been having high impact moments, to be fair. Cool to see here that the AK actually stays on Mokujin, as he's going to be going in for the hero rifle. We'll see where he's going to be bringing it. This is the thing as well, right? We want to have some sort of gauge of how Kioske is feeling on the day, even if he's not having the greatest of performances here on Anubis to start things off. It's important to know how his mental is looking like after the transfer and everything, and he's just a stone cold face player. You know, you can't really get a lot of information from just his camera, from his emotions.
I think kind of all of these guys are, though. Like, have you seen a single smile so far today? Think about how many great moments we've seen from Spirit, how many crazy clutches. Even that 1 versus 3 from the Tech 9, and he didn't break a smile.
FORZE Reload a bit more than Team Spirit Academy. Team Spirit Academy are just locked in.
I guess so. Ooh. Spirit doing it again. Yeah. Oof. Doesn't realise just how low he's got the 3rd. Makujin's down to 1 HP. And to be fair, there's not nothing behind this round, you know. There's Pistols,
Look at the
armor,
bomb.
Robo's got an AK. Sort of treating this like they're playing against an eco, but it's far from the fact. They're not letting up with the sprays through the smoke either.
Spirit's running out of bullets. Look at his counter. Down to 14 on the M4.
Gotta stop spamming now.
Oh.
Maybe it doesn't stop him. Now he's got 3 bullets left.
Hey, he's found 3 kills with it, so might as well keep spamming. Was gonna save. Yeah, the problem in that round, the bomb got dropped right in front of the smoke. Worst possible scenario here for Team Spirit Academy. And now, on their own map pick, look, the advantage swayed. Went on over to the other camp. Both economically and in the round count, it is 9-7, and a good chance here for FORZE Reload to get up to double digits. Team Spirit Academy so far, not a single round of the T side.
Yeah, not what we usually see here for Anubis, to be honest. Especially considering this is their map pick, and historically, not only are they a very good Anubis team, but they're a very good T-side Anubis team. So far, they haven't been able to show us that. Second time's the charm with the buy rounds, perhaps. We've seen FORZE Reload not get too aggressive here in B main, but have gone for little prods, haven't they? Sort of pop a flash over the top, and we've seen someone go for a jiggle with 3 players getting close now. That does seem to be the plan. They'll get information out of it, but will they bite off more than they can chew? Oh no! The second flash really plagues Rickon. Second prod of aggression into main as well. Won't do them any favours. And this round starts to crumble beneath them.
This is the advantage of the CT side, however. You're going to have to wait for them to get into the bomb site. You're fighting on a 3v5 for sure, but there are still 1 incendiary, 1 nade, and 1 smoke left to play with out here into the B-bomb site. If Team Spirit Academy choose to go there. Rexy, however, the only man on the defuse kit is on the other side of the map, is going to be called in now. Here comes the boost, here comes the deny. Looking for kills. Kusme's going to find one. Shady doesn't really know where to look out first. And he is going to be taken down through the smoke. Kusme now, only man standing until the cavalry arrives, but it's been immediately taken down. And the M4, oh, is not going to work as Kyosuke's taking his kill as well. Bit of treason out there from Kyosuke, but that's okay. They still win the round 9-8.
Well, finally, a little bit of success out of Team Spirit Academy there, and a big multi-kill out of the man of the hour as well. Seeing him activate, always nice. A much needed time for it. And perhaps a much needed time for this pause as well. I like it. FORZE Reload wanting to try and keep a lid on things, saying, well, you know, we're still in control, but we know that MR12 is very fragile. It can be a cruel mistress. We don't want to lose that control and take the pause a little too late. We've got enough money to go for a bite. We've still got that 1-round lead. Into the 18th we'll go.
Let's see it. The buy looking nice indeed. Shady on an AWP himself is just recon, the only man with the defuse kit again on the SMG. Ooh, Shady's already gonna fall through the smoke, dead on. Spirit now made noise, but Team Spirit are gonna start getting agitated. Moving in towards A, the smokes are going to be laid out. Here comes the execution. All the Molotovs flying on in. The flash is there too, fully blinded. Elbow in face. Spirit gonna have to get to run away, but instead he's gonna take the fight and he's gonna lose it. Mokuji does it again, man. He is an absolute machine when he gets into this A bomb site. It's like his territory. He just place the turret down, it starts to get auto aim.
It's a bomb site that actually really sort of tailors towards some of these really high skill mechanical players as well, because there's all these different elevations, there's all these different angles. Yamakujin just activates the second he's allowed onto it. No mercy for Kusmi here either. I don't think he really knows how many sharks are in the water circling around him right now. Thinks that he can escape through CT. Oh, does take one. In fact, he makes that fairly expensive. There was no way he was getting out of that alive, so to drag 2 to the grave with him will be an outcome that he'll shrug his shoulders and accept. But 9-9, we tie things up. Look at this again, Makujin. It's an absolute demon.
Okay. Well, now, point of the matter is going to be who's going to be able to get to 11 and then to 12 first. Should be Team Spirit Academy easily taking this round away. Did they throw a decoy with the Mag 7 and then swap their weapons? So, like, mess with them?
That's actually really troll. That's kind of smart as well when you really think about like these tiny little like micros. That's actually pretty smart because then it gives this illusion that maybe they're on a force and the call is, oh, they're on a force buy. Maybe you go about the round a little differently. I mean, it doesn't feel like they are here. They're just grouping up, barreling towards A, but you know, there's a world where they hear that Mag 7 decoy and they say, oh, they're on a force buy, you know, and therefore
let's back down, yeah.
Yeah, you back down a little bit, you change your setup a little bit. Just a meat grinder there, though.
They did also go into the execution squad there a little bit. Like the first one saw that there were still like 2 players, 3 players looking on in, and the rest just followed. Could have kept it up, but it's a nice facade. We'll leave it at that.
All right, well, Spirit Academy, the ones with the reins again. Double digits hit here and looking to propel themselves to map point and even just taking the map hit. Good flashbang. No one's going to peek off the back of it. We'll just slow down Robo and his pursuit, but oi, almost catches Kusmi on the cross. We'll have the information. They'll smoke off camera. They're going to try and wrap through Temple here. There you go. On the contact, playing through the smoke. Oh, bad idea, Robo. Good trade, though.
Yosuke still up and kicking. Spirit. He's done this before, and he keeps doing it. Keeps getting bashed in by Sypho in that same exact position on Rugs. Rexy wants to hold this. We'll be able to find the first Mokujin trades. And Recon and Shady, I think they just save here. Sure, it's gonna get up to 11, but FORZE reload no money into the next round. I guess they have to attempt this. They're too scared about the scoreline. Recon does manage to find the first Karen trade. Shady left in 1v1. Turns out just fine. Mokujin gonna peek on that flash. Think he might just catch him off guard. Knife out in hand. He's playing with him. He knows there's a timer here. Oh, 18 HP remaining from the nade. Shady holding down to the angle, but the timing is the worst thing that could have happened. Taps away on the bomb. He knows he's not going to hold it, but he has to go for it. Needs to check. Mokujin is going to fall, but the round is still lost. Shady could have... got so close.
Wow, that is one hell of an attempt from Shady, but just so cruel, isn't it? Think about... Yeah, him holding heaven there. The timing was off by a millisecond. And if he stays on it, Pete comes in, he gets that frag. There's enough time on the bomb. The round goes their way, and we split 10-10. Spirit Academy wouldn't have tons of cash. They'd still have some money to fall back on, but they wouldn't have as much as they're rocking with right now.
Oh, but now it is 4 in a row here for Spirit Academy on T side, Anubis, and they somehow brought it back from... pretty low game that they had out here to begin with. It was 9-6.
Yeah, it's not necessarily been the round count that's been the big problem here. It's these like sort of strings and streaks of momentum, right? Both teams have had these moments where they've looked pretty unstoppable. Neither have really had the answer. Makujin very aggressive. Reels it in a little bit there. Found his 20th frag and the last wants to add to that tally. The trade back puts it into a 3-on-3. Alcaren's AWP scope is too high up as well. If Rexy swings, he will have the advantage in this fight. How quick can Alcaren react? Quick enough is the answer. Shady follows up, but the trades continue. And Spirit by himself says, yeah, I don't want to touch this. I don't have a kit. Kosuke says, it's all right. I'll just activate my X-ray vision. Blast you through the smoke. 12 rounds here for Spirit Academy. And that is a much better round.
Maybe Kioske is playing on an old version of the game where you can still see through the smokes out here. That was patched a couple of days ago, but you know what? Maybe he just never updated. Oof. That is wonderful, though. Wonderful out here for Team Spirit, but just in general, for Kioske to bring himself and his rating back into the fray, actually be positive now, for Mokujin to get up to 20 kills in regulation, for Team Spirit Academy as a whole to all be threats. It's really important out here for them, and it is a great round here for FORZE Reload as they finally put the pedal to the metal, and they start going.
Let's go Shady. Yeah, they've still got some fight left in them, that's for sure. I'm not sure where this was when FORZE Reload needed it before their opponents hit map point, but it comes out just in the nick of time at least.
Hey, I mean, they still need it, you know, so
yeah,
might as well have it now than never. 2 more rounds could go a long way.
I guess so. It still is now or never, though. They need both. This one goes the other way. Now, the round following this, if they're able to win it, would be that little bit easier. Kusmi hasn't got any money, and for the rest of the team, around about 2k in the bank, they will still just about be able to buy, but yeah, likely without that AWP. Shady. Posted on the angle. Makujin's going to try and jump around with the flashbang, evades the AWP, but the kill still doesn't go his way. And it's Kusmi and Rickon to line up a strike and amount advantage in their favour. But the site will still be lost. Bomb will be planted here.
Somehow, someway, Team Spirit Academy still found their way to the bomb site. Sypho just juggling around that pillar, gets out, but he's the last man standing now on half HP. He knows where one player is, and the other two, he should have a good idea. Holding things out here from Pizza Parlor. He is going to start spamming. He connects on 1, 2, and the third takes him out. It's a great order out here from FORZE Reload. But as you say, they win the round, and this next one's still going to be tough. The cash not necessarily going to go in their favor.
That bomb plant will help out a little bit, that's for sure. It's a hell of an attempt from Sypho. It's been a great map from him so far. Unfortunately, just couldn't pull off the crazy heroics to close it out there.
Oh, when we get to see the Galils. Yeah, Alcaran had a choice here. He could have dropped 2 AKs and held on to one as well, or he could have bought the AWP. Rexy sadly succumbed to the pressure of hitting overtime.
Got a little bit shy.
Or just kicked his PC, who knows.
Maybe. Best to iron out the creases, though, before we go into an important round like this. Spirit Academy still with the tools to work with. I said that this one was going to be a little bit easier for FORZE Reload. I was expecting that to come in the form of, you know, no AWP, basically, or you know, one player being down to the weaker rifle. We're actually seeing 3 Galils in play here. Could be that slight edge that FORZE need just to take us to further rounds here. I really wasn't expecting this first map to go to OT, I'll be honest. I was saying before about how FORZE Reload's quite weak map pool forced them onto a really uncomfortable pick first. You know, Anubis is one that they've had a really tough time on recently. To be fair, they did beat Partizan on it a couple of days ago, but prior to that, it is a map that they've really struggled with against some much lower caliber teams as well. They've had a lot of close matches, and that also concerns me a little bit. They've actually gone to overtime twice on it recently and gone the full 24 rounds, and every single time they end up losing it. So it doesn't fill me with tons of confidence when the going gets tough, but Ancient up next is a map that they're really good on, and actually Dust 2 as well. So, especially if they're able to somehow convert this first map, I really do start to fancy their chances at pulling off this upset. And it's exactly what I was saying in the pregame, you know. I don't think people give these guys enough credit. Their VRS ranking is just sort of too low at the moment. They don't get very many invites, but when they do get the opportunities, they really do deliver.
They do indeed, and it makes a lot of sense for us at the beginning of this game to wonder about the possibility of this game getting close or even FORZE Reload's way, because it did start off 5-1, right? The Team Spirit Academy did have quite a substantial lead to be getting us into this game, and now as we're moving down to round number 24, they've got one more chance to close it before we go to overtime. So, hopefully they've locked in. Rexy's back. Hopefully no more lag or anything. It did look like his PC crashed there at the end, so it's a good time there for Rexy to crash.
Yeah, mid-round would be a whole lot worse.
Oh god, we've seen it way too many times.
Yeah, nodding around like this. Be a heartbreak. All or nothing now, though. Round number 24, minute 10 on this clock. Spirit Academy going about this slowly, but it is going to be shady to draw first blood there in mid. Keeping tabs on it from afar. Will give up the space, but at the expense of blood. The man advantage for them to work with here.
Good diligence down here on main as well. Spirit sees that the first kill is made for his camp, so he backs out with the smoke, but now needs to find two. They lined up, but no one dead. Kioske takes him out, and Rexy's forced to hold on to Heaven here. Spotted out as well through the flash. Kill is gonna go through, but Kioske keeps it going. Good for two now, but you need two more. Shady. Oh, he's gonna get traded. Oh, Karen. So quick. Lightning speeds past him. And Kioske, last man standing, out here into Heaven as he's waiting for his teammate to plant. One from behind, one right in front. Camera side is gonna peek out at the same time. Kioske taken out. And now Karen slow on the flick. We go overtime out here, MNJ, as FORZE Reload managed to grab it back.
Not really sure what happens at the end there with Kioske. He's so dead set on them both being from camera. I'm not sure if that's just a bad bit of info or a bad read, but completely ignoring Heaven, trusting his gut, and his gut's just wrong. And Spirit Academy, yeah, choke the lead on their map pick. We're going to OT. As I said before, FORZE Reload haven't got the best track record in overtime here on Anubis, but it does feel like they're the ones with the momentum. They've looked really
there were
good.
The smiles. There were a couple of smiles out here on the FORZE Reload camp.
A little bit. They know the job's not done yet, but yeah, we're seeing a little bit of it. I really like the consistency from them, though. Look at everybody. Everybody's on 16 kills. You've got Spirit going like above that a little bit, but everybody on this consistent mark. Now, on the other side of things, very similar, right? Between 18 and 20 on everyone, but Robo's having that slow one. You talked about his ability as sort of a fragging IGL. That's going a little bit missing today.
Yeah, well, you know, the casters mentioning your name can either be a blessing or a curse, and apparently this time for Robo, my bad, bro, didn't really go his way. But you know what? It is overtime. He's got enough time to try to claw his way back here as we jump into a continuous east-sidedness here for Anubis. Team Spirit are going to keep it up. Now, it almost feels like a need, not really a want, for Team Spirit to at least take out 2 rounds here onto the T side. Because once you move on over to that CT side, FORZE Reload, surely, with the morale going up, managing to hit OT, are gonna have quite a good time. So, let's see how this round is going to be played out. Lots of smokes down on canals. This is just the calm before the storm out here, MNJ.
To be honest, this doesn't get any easier for Spirit now that we're in OT. And I think that's sort of the worry a little bit for them here. For FORZE Reload, it does get easier because they've now got a bit of a margin for error. They've got money to work with. The other way around, yeah, Spirit are going to be feeling like, you know, they've been pushing for 13 for all this time. They're unable to get it. Now 13 won't even do the trick, and an early disadvantage won't do them any favors either. Kasmir Rickon with a double peeking con will yield so much for them. Another 2 going their way. A 5 versus 2 now. Zalkaran's AWP joins the party, but it's not just fashionably late, it's far too late. His teammate will go down, but a 1v5 first taken. AK swapped out. Yeah, what the hell do you do here? I mean, you attack the bomb to flush him out, but you know, just get crunched. It's 13 hit first for FORZE.
We gotta respect the attempt, but it's again O'Karen left in the clutch. Always back behind, always looking to try to save something away here, but he's the only one in that round to connect even a single frag. Spirit. Team Spirit. Not really giving us what we were thinking we were gonna get out of them for their own map pick. We gotta say FORZE Reload are not making their lives easy. It's not just about Team Spirit having a couple of lapses in judgment. FORZE also playing really damn well. Ooh, but this time it keeps going on here for the T side. Shady able to trade back onto Sypho. Robo's down to low, and Recon, he really wants to peek this, but he doesn't have any supports in the terms of a flash. Kuzme's not going to help him out just yet. Ooh, and that's the first one. Into the B-bomb side we go again. This time though, all Karen's got support. It's a 2v4, but make it a 2v3. Kuzme looking for another kill, at least to clean up onto Robo. He's down to 11, and there's a player onto CT that can help him out, but Shady's on the op, so it's gonna be a little tough. Trying to fast peek, connects on Kioske, keeps it alive still. There is more where that came from, but Karen is gonna clutch it up again.
My, oh my. Okay, again, it's thin margins. It's 30 HP that separates that round from going the other way. Truly ridiculous. And of course, a full buy again. This is what you like to see, though, in overtime. Teams trading rounds means that for the final of the half, both are left with money. The last thing you want is to lose both and end up strapped for cash. You can't get that AWP out. Pushing up towards Con. Interesting approach here from FORZE Reload. They've actually decided to double up towards mid and A main. So it leaves Kuzme on an island here towards B, but he has found that first. The smoke will go down. They're going to try and play through it here. He needs help. He needs it fast.
Yeah, but no one's coming to help him out. And Shady on mid takes another frag. Puts more question marks over the heads of Team Spirit Academy right now of what to do, where to move in next. Sypho holding the same angle he's been holding the entire game here onto the T side. And Spirit just found the timing. Finally, it's his time to shine. Takes out O'Karen and leaves Sypho in a 1v5. This is FORZE Reload on an advantage. But Sypho needs 4 clean headshots to make this work. 10 finds a shot with the op. Good one to pick up for the second opper, but he's being flanked, he's being torn, and he's being taken out. It is 14-13, and right now, FORZE Reload only need 2 extra rounds to take their enemy's map pick away from them.
Jeez, you said it was a bit of a must to find those 2 rounds on their T side, and they actually can't get it. This becomes a little bit of a problem. But remember, folks, when we go OT, we dropped more skins. So another one here. Surely we break the food chain curse. There you go. At least we break the food chain curse, Etro. But it is only going to be a night terror. Latuni, Eltuni. Congratulations, my friend.
Eltune, Lene, whatever you want to be called, you've gotten yourself a night terror.
Lene.
Hopefully not in real life. Those suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not for me.
But here we are.
Wildest dreams.
Do you? I don't get any. I'm thankful.
Used to be me, but no. Now, they're just crazy. They don't even make any sense. I should speak to a therapist, see what they mean.
No, no, no. Don't go to a therapist. They'll speak logic into you. Go to like one of those dream catchers, dream whisperers people.
Oh, yeah, that's a better idea.
Yeah.
Turns out I'm a chosen one.
You're going to Valhalla next season, buddy.
Booyah. Can't wait.
Okay. Back to our own 2 tad bits here. FORZE. Still need to end it. It's not like the game's over already. They did a good job on CT side. Now let's see their T side. Kioske really aching for a fight here. Not gonna be granted one.
Rexy. Seen how deadly he's been in this position back when they were on their T side. He did it against the Eco, he did it against the buys. He looks to try and do it again here. He's the absolute demon of connector. A force to be reckoned with that Spirit Academy haven't had the answers for so far. Shady in the meantime, walking scoped in. We saw him do this on the CT half as well. Looking all the way down middle. It's a great flashbang though. And a brilliant peek to follow it up. Alcarin wins his fight. That's Rexy gone. With a crunch into the B site. At least we'll trade both. And Rickon and Spirit pull this back into a 3-on-3.
It's a beautiful timing coming out here for FORZE Reload, but the job's not done yet. The bomb needs to be planted. From 15 seconds, we go up to 40 again. And the CT players really have to find a move out of this position. Kioske is waiting to peek out from Cave as well. It's almost one-dimensional out here from Team Spirit on the retake, but they've got to go for it. 3v3, and there is a defuse kit onto Robo too. Smoke's finally out, and this flash could be deadly.
Right, now they've got to try and speed this up a little bit, right? I mean, there is the one kit, but there's no util. It's a good flash, big peek, trades are there. There's just not enough time on this. Makujin will be able to peek back out, but Kosuke has to just hold this down, and he will. Makujin, the bodyguard, the guardian angel, with less than a second on that bomb. They managed to convert it. Jesus, that comes a little bit close for comfort. They've done well to keep an eye on that kit as well, because it was actually the first to fall. And Robo went down. Yeah, it was important that the pathing from Kosuke there walked back over it. Always awkward when you miss it, and then you have to sort of scramble around in the 2v1. It would have made the difference. Double set up back out for the CTs.
A nice idea coming out of FORZE Reload as well. Triple peeking down from main with a single flash they've got left to work with. You know, had they backed away after the first kill and just waited for Mokujin to peek into them, knowing that the defuse could have still come through, maybe that round would have gone differently. But Mokujin hitting those shots is really the savior, so well done. Flashing on in, and look at the lineup. Shady takes down his own, and Robo finds 3 technically.
Ay.
Oof.
Such thin margins. We go from just a few seconds ago, sort of teeing up FORZE to hit their 15th and close this out, to in the blink of an eye, them losing the 3v3 post-plant. And now they're the ones that are staring down the barrel of double OT or bust. And Shady's only got $3,000 in the bank. That is rough.
It's really rough. Because now, you know, after you've struggled for so long to even get yourself up to this point, clawing your way back into this Anubis. Team Spirit hit overtime, and now they have the advantage. One more chance to close this on their own map pick. Otherwise, we could go to a second OT as well. But Shady's only on a deagle. They've run out of cash out here, MNJ. In overtime. Galil for Spirit too. Genuinely though, hear me out. I think that deagle might be even better because it's gonna allow them to push up first and faster. Alcaran with the shot, and that is the almighty one. The nade goes astray as well. Bomb planted again, and it's a complete side take with 5 people still alive. With Alcaran dead from the grenade, Spirit is going to try to peek. Mokujin's ready for it. Or maybe he's not. I love this angle from Spirit. Never usually gets checked. Usme forced to run away, peeking into pillar. Rexy's taking attention, and it's Spirit to peek, but he doesn't find anyone. Recon instead trades it back. Kioske back to back. It's a dogfight, but it's one out by FORZE. Reload. We go again out here into overtime. Anubis is not over.
Jesus, this game just doesn't let up, does it?
Oh, yeah.
Another magical moment. Everybody's starting to hit the big numbers now. Robo hasn't particularly used overtime as a chance to sort of catch up, but he has had a couple of impactful moments. Stepping up big, though, FORZE Reload. It feels like they play really well when their backs are against the wall, but you know, when they're front running, when the wind's in their face, they can't seem to close it out in their favour. They've had opportunities, that's for sure. They might just have them again here in OT2. We got to run it down again.
Can't even say... Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I was just going to say that there's so much more pressure here on Spirit Academy to win this map than there is for FORZE Reload. Whilst they'll be massively disappointed if they don't close it out, this is their opponent's pick, and it's one that they're not very good on. So, you know, even if they do end up losing here, you can kind of shrug your shoulders and go, whatever. Ancient up next, right? For Spirit Academy, it feels like there's a lot of pressure on them here.
Yeah. Does happen out here right now for Spirit to kind of be backed against the wall, but right now, I can't even say it's an IGL difference. Robo made that entire previous round work where he found a triple kill down on mid. He's having his impact. It's just about how they play together. FORZE trying to keep up this T-side dominance. Seems like a facade right now because Mokujin is seeing through smokes. Takes out two, spams them out, and half HP remaining on Kusme and Recon too. Feels like he's already found the quad kill. Beautiful. Out here to hold the A-bomb site.
No. Recon knows that he's got to try and recover this sinking ship. There's two on the bottom side. Last time they found themselves in this situation, they were able to trade it out into the 3-on-3, but those trades came a little bit quicker. 30 seconds left. Incendiary down. Kusme does manage to play in front of it. So there's perhaps a chance here, but only 1-for-1. Cypher on the back of the site. Tick from the molly. They know he's home. They've just got to try and deal with him here, but yeah, stays alive for long enough. The big boys come and help out. And it's 16 hit first for Spirit Academy.
We have to praise him too. Mokujin has been a warrior out here for Team Spirit Academy. If he wasn't here, this would have been done like 10 minutes ago. Usually not the man to be the first one in the leaderboard. He's definitely a big pillar. He's definitely someone that can be very consistent out here for Team Spirit Academy, but he's usually an entry fragger. The first entry, getting ready there for Kioske to take away a lot of his spotlight. But he's been doing work. The 17-year-old has been looking very nice as well. Spirit out. There it is. Big flash. Oh my.
Seeing that through Arrow's tinted goggles always looks a little bit awkward, right? For him, screen was completely white. You can't blame him. Wildly off. Amount advantage. It's a great flash for the first kill. Just these little aggressive prods working nicely. A deterrent towards the A site, but it doesn't seem like it'll deter FORZE. They're going to try and double dip here. They will at least be given the space in main. Incendiary back. We'll hold them at bay for at least a few more seconds.
Okay. 30 seconds left. And it's Mokujin again to hold on to the A-bomb site. Karen right behind him onto camera. Mokujin through full blind. Leaves Rexy down to half, but doesn't take him out. The nade is not going to help either. Karen stuck right now, right up top. And Cypher gets taken down on the other side of the map too, so they don't really know what's going on right here. With the last bullet, Rexy finds the upper bomb planted. Won't deny anything. Oh, and a full blind. Recon still finds the frag. Kioske left in the clutch. It's a 1v4, but it's not done yet. Turns it back around, and now should be doable, but there is no defuse kit out here for Kioske. Shady takes him out. And that will be equalization 16-16 once again.
It's one of those moments, and of course, Kioske, one of those players that you just can't count out in those situations. 1v4, he tees up the first two beautifully, just maneuvering around that cloud. Couldn't get anything more, but... So we're split down the middle at the half. Well, not quite at the half yet, but, you know, 16-16. The same as what we saw in OT1. Both teams with a strong buy going into the last of the half. Cypher. Oh, turns the flash. Big kill onto Shady early on. That AWP takes a lethal blow before he can get a shot off. Little util combo.
Ooh.
Big kill back from Kusmi. Wasn't expecting him to get that.
AGL battle. There it is. Coming out on top. But in the 4v4 here, we're getting another B setup. Can Cypher pull off what Mokujin used to do on the A-bomb site? Smoked it away. Good counter util, but he's been backed off. Cypher just chose to spam. Kioske connects it through the smoke though. That's an IGL gone. And Mokujin on a good lurk, but it should be a bit late. Flash comes through. 3 people flashed and nothing to be done there. Second flash connects as well. Mokujin helps out though. And here he is. The last command takes out 2 and Rexy keeps it up. The AK finds 3. What just happened? Rexy taps away with the tech to end it. Quad kill out of him and just a head scratch to take it off because he has managed to get FORZE up to 17. That's insanity.
All of the crazy clutches have come out of FORZE. We saw one from Spirit Academy. They're in regulation, but so many magical moments. And again, just not breaking a sweat. Rexy's just pulled off a magical 1v4. Something real special, and he seems unfazed by it. It's going to give him 17 and a real opportunity here to close this out now. AK-47 crossfade. Congratulations, my friend. Nice little prize after such a crazy round. That was nuts.
That was insanity. And he just does it like it's a usual Wednesday, you know. Just no worries. No,
yeah, it's the same as Spirit.
No stress.
When Spirit was clutching rounds as well in regulation. He was just like, yeah, whatever. That Tech 9 round that we saw on the A side, just, you know, whatever. Yeah, chill. Look at this again. Bang.
Oh,
the fact
God.
that he doesn't, you know, on like a little bit of a, kind of breaking it down a little bit further level, the fact that he doesn't hyper-focus on that CT kill, when he gets that opportunity, puts a couple of bullets in him, but doesn't find the kill, the fact that he doesn't, like, hyper-focus on that and try and press for it, and instead has that clarity of mind of, right, that guy's not going to repeat yet, there's going to be someone to swing to my left first, adjusts, finds that kill, then goes back to the last, it's just so sick, it's so perfect, and, yeah, you can't really fault anything about that 1v4. Comes at such a sick time as well.
It is beauty. But now, again, the job's not over. It's not done. We've gone 2 overtimes. And FORZE still desperate to try to win this one out. And if this is Anubis, think about Ancient up next, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Back out. Team Spirit. Lining up for this execute, but might just want to leave Cypher here as a lurk and move around the map. done just yet. Spirit's gonna take some nade damage. He's got to hold on through. Kioske connects the headshot. Good for the second. He's watchdogging over this. Bomb planted as well. Team Spirit, good control over this A bomb site. And a forced out save in the second overtime, second half. FORZE, go for it. God damn. We're back to square one out here, MNJ. We're back to 17-17.
It's actually another scenario. I've seen it a couple of times where the close aim main player doesn't trade. You know, 1-for-1 there would have maybe been enough, but hitting the dink and nobody trading. Just all crumbles. They'll hold on to the weapons because they know CT side here of OT can still be quite punishing. And there's nothing to gain by trying to play in for that one. Economic damage, completely pointless. But yeah, 17 apiece. One of these two teams will push themselves onto map point again. FORZE Reload are yet to be in that position, by the way. They in regulation, were on the back foot. They had to bring it back to closer to OT. We saw it then in OT1 as well. They had one chance. They won it.
But this is the difference, right? We've said that FORZE Reload seem to play way better when they're backed up against that wall and when they're trying to fight on an uphill battle. So maybe now they're feeling the pressure even more than they did before.
I don't know. They're not up against the wall yet. The wall would be next round.
Oh, Team Flash. Shady gets the frag.
Big kill.
Ooh, rare miss. And old Karen might have just lost the map because of that.
Yeah, this would be really awkward. If that's the domino that falls that costs them.
Let's see it. Kioske still alive though. He can make wonders. Looking a bit slow this game, but it's kind of tough to say that when he's one kill shy of a 30 bomb. Still though, 5 people alive out here for the CTs. Great timing on this injury. Cypher wants to peek this, no one there. They're gonna check left pillar first, so Kuzme might just have the timing on him. Oh, or maybe not. Kioske was ready. Checks for the second, finds the pixel headshot, and will take him out. Brings it down to a 3v3, and they've got site control now, buddy. Robo on 6 HP, sure, but Syph was the one planting. No grenade can take him out. And they're all coming in from one side. Kioske's ready. You can see him getting ramped up. There's another one, and he's running out of bullets. 4 remaining. He's got to go for headshots. Can't find it. Spirit's quick enough. It's Sypho left in the 1v2, and he's going to spam one down. Now defusing. He's sticking it. The flash comes through, and he is going to get it. That's how FORZE get to 18. The balls of steel on Shady. And the sigh of Sypho. Not of relief, but of anger.
Hanging so low. They touch the floor. My God. In fact, the Cypher doesn't peek there. It's a bit of a fumble from Spirit, but weirdly, it actually gives the space that Shady needed to just hold down that defuse. He's thinking, oh, after that little hiccup, there's no way that he hasn't let go of that bomb. Jeez. Yeah, that's certainly one way to get there. It was a great early 2-man advantage. It was Kioska's heroics to pull it back. I pointed out that at half-time, it actually had a really slow game. He was bottom of the scoreboard. He was the weakest link. Right now, that's not the case. 32 frags to his name. He's doing everything he can to try and get this one over the line for Spirit Academy. This is the first map of the day, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's delivering as if it's a grand final.
It's beautiful, though. Love to see if the entirety of this best of 3 is going to keep going like this. Just give it to me. It's a battle of the academies. It's a battle of the youngsters trying to fight to show their place into this tier 2 scene. Some of them going up in the world, the others looking to try to follow. Robo peeking up first at the mid. Camera control already being taken by FORZE, but Sypho being shut out here of main. It's gonna be tough. Robo on the timing though. Could have had an easy frag. Tries to spin them down. A Spirit, what was that? Oh my lord. 3k on an angle. Spirit might have just won this. It's Kioske left in a 1v4. Heroics times 3. Needed out here for Kioske, and 25 HP. A double peek is all it takes, and that was all. FORZE take the first map away from Team Spirit Academy on their own map pick. That was beautiful.
What a fashion to do so as well. Spirit Academy had so many chances. They weren't able to take them. And, well, just unbelievable scenes. Double OT needed to separate those two sides. I said before, Forza Reload's track record in overtime on Anubis was nothing to be desired, but consistency key. Really difficult to actually pull an MVP out of that game. We generally do it off of ADR, and you've got to just go all the way down to the bottom end of the scoreboard to pick out Rickon for that map. But, yeah, that was something special. It's actually Makujin because, you know, losing
way
team
more
doesn't
damage.
seem to matter. Yeah, but yeah, wild scenes there for map 1. That one certainly delivered. I don't know what's in store for us next. Obviously, Ancient, it is the pick of Forza Reload. I think they've got a good chance to upset. But Spirit Academy, a team with, you know, so much prestige, surely they don't go down like this.
No, I mean, they weren't planning on going down on their home map pick either, but it just came down to heroics. It came down to individuals, and if you thought this first map was great, I can't wait to see Ancient as well. Maybe Dust 2 if we need it. But until we get there, MNJ, we're going to send it off to a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back with the second map to see how this one's going to go. And we are back here with the second map ready to go into play here. FORZE Reload managed to somehow, some way, clutch their way into a victory out of Anubis. And now we go into Ancient. M&J, what are we to even expect out of this second map?
I'm really not sure. I think that's the problem. You know, we came into this game with 2-0 expectations for Spirit Academy, or at least I did. I said that, you know, FORZE Reload, they're a good dark horse. They're a team that not enough people give enough credit for. And it seems like I've sort of fallen victim to being one of those people, because they gave us a really, really good showing there on that first map. All of the pieces stepping up, having a great game. They've taken the Spirit Academy map pick. They now move on to Ancient. Now, you know, their pool is quite shallow in terms of they only play 5 of the 7 maps, and you know, on several of them, they've only got a couple of reps in. So, you know, you're going into Ancient that they've only played 6 times. But of those 6 times, they've had some really good results against some really good teams as well, actually. Most recent win was against Favbet. It was a 13-6 and Exhort. So I think these guys are going to be feeling reasonably...
And Kasuke, that is a good start here for FORZE. Trying to aim themselves up to this B-bomb site. Robo making sure no one's in mid. It should be quick setup out here into the B-bomb site. Love that Shady has the rotation over as well. Oh, and with that kill from Shady, this might open up an avenue towards A.
Yeah, maybe. 2-man advantage here already. Seems like the bomb's kind of pretty dead set on hitting this B site. So, whilst they do have a free A side of things, Shady's going to try and get a bit of a flank cooking. They are just going to play in with the advantages. It's a dangerous game. One they should be able to win as long as they trade even. Robo wants to try and change that. Oh, this is all going wrong. After such a great start, they make the wrong call. And they don't even wait for Shady to get into position. So he's just this kind of last-minute insurance policy. But with no one else having any success, it doesn't feel like he's got any equity in the round whatsoever. And Spirit Academy somehow recover what seemed like an unwinnable round.
Yeah, that did just feel like a sad but real outcome there. A bad call coming through for FORZE Reload. Just hoped for a second that they could get through with it, and at the end of the day, doesn't really happen. Now, because of that, we are down to this 1-0. Furia by coming out of Team Spirit with all Karen on the A1S. Up against the Pistols. Up against what should possibly be fast A rush out here from FORZE. Just a calculated one. Either way, into A we go. And there you have it. B9 is already going to start up farming. Mokushi and Kyosuke having a good time. Don't know who to shoot at first. All Karen's going to help. And Shady, he does manage to get 1. He gets down 2. Mokushin could fall as well. Wait a second. And he won't.
If he had the info that all 3 were coming in from Donut, I think he would have just tried to plant around the other side of the box, or even maybe book it back to B. But yeah, said to himself, there's no chance of getting a bomb plant here. I've got to just try and take another down with me. Decent damage from him at the end there, but ultimately tidy stuff from Spirit Academy. They will still have 2 MP9s going into the buy round, so not without their contingencies, that's for sure. But a good start, as good as you could really ask for. FORZE will come in with the rifles, and all 5 just barreling towards the A site here. Oh god, this volley's doing too much.
For the first, Mokushi, that's an amazing flash. It doesn't really pan out too well. Kyosuke's up next to try. And he's only going to get away with 1. It's tough, but they're still trying to make it work. Robo does happily manage to find another. Somehow, Sypho trades it back out through the smoke. And now is left in a 1v2. The IGL has got to do it. Can the General pull it through? Or will he be beheaded? No movement yet, though. The bomb can go down. It's still extra cash out here for FORZE.
Mate has kind of the right idea with this, to be honest, but not quite the aim. That's a shame. It was well played there by Spirit Academy. red even better, just not dealt with. Yeah, it felt like things were going very well until this point here, but a lot of very messy gunfights from both parties, to be honest. It all starts to go wrong, so FORZE calling a little bit of a pause here. So we don't have money into this one, but we will do in the next. They can go for a half buy, though. They've got that max loss bonus coming either way.
Hey. Either way, the same good start that we got to see back on Anubis, we get to see here again. Spirit up to the 3-0. They managed to succeed on taking down the first full buy out here from FORZE. And now it's back up to the Pistols. But remember, back on Anubis, that was the turning point as well. It was the Tech 9s and a big clutch coming out of Rexy, I'm pretty sure. That really turned the tables out here on Team Spirit Academy. That could happen again. Let's see if I've spoken it into existence or not. Yosuke.
Oh god.
Not falling. That is a kill.
Even one full blinded there, Makujin. Still knows when and where to pull the trigger. Rick gonna toss a rifle over to his teammate, knowing that he's low, 20 points of health. Doesn't really want to be getting into any gunfights. With a 2-2 split, it's going to be so difficult to breach either of these sites.
Difficult but not impossible. Let's see, going to be up to Mokujin to try to deny this. We knew he played a hell of a game back on Anubis. Now, he's the first responder. I think he saw the bomb as well. Gets stinked. Through the wall by a Tech 9 though. Only 30 damage taken. As we're tilting our heads, so will FORZE. They managed to take down Alcaran. AWP picked up for Spirit. Shady on an A1S as well. And now into the A-bomb side we go. It's up to Mokujin to deny once again. Can he find Kuzmi first? Yes, he can. Trying to deny the bomb plan. No, he doesn't need to. AWP and A1S still picked up Spirit. What a shot. Connects on Mokujin, looks for the CT player. Kyosuke is going to take him down, and now it's down to a 1v2. That Shady can't really get through. It's Kyosuke again managing to succeed after Mokujin denies the first two on mid. And it's a good retake, but it's still bomb plant and 3 kills coming out of FORZE.
Yeah, I think sort of making the best out of a bad situation, I guess, but doesn't take away from the fact the scoreline's currently 4-0. Very similar start, I guess, though, to Anubis. Remember, they were 5-1 down. That was on the favoured side as well. They were still able to pull that one back their way, so maybe proof in the pudding. These guys are just slow starters on any map, not just in the series. Shady, boosted up, sniper in hand, looking to do the damage with it. He won't, but Rickon will deliver. It's a big double out of him. And something now to maybe build upon here.
Maybe. However, still left in a little bit of uncertainty. Middle kind of taken by FORZE, but they're drawing back. Moving into the A-bomb side now. Mokujin realizes there's players all over the map out here for Team Spirit, so no need to get away from the site. Nice little jungle angle we get here. While the observing is doing a great job, how will Mokujin face up to this push? Careful about Donut. Hasn't heard the boost yet. Takes down 1, 2, and almost a third. Let's see it. Running out of bullets. Only 5 remaining. He's getting run down, and Alcaran's there to help. Beautiful team play out of Team Spirit, but it's Robo and Mokujin to take this one down. Really nice.
Yeah, that is actually so sick from Mokujin. And then even when he misses that adjustment, I love the fact that he just, you know, doesn't keep fighting it. Just stays alive. It's like, right, I got a teammate in CT. Inevitably, he's gonna have to try and push me here, and yeah, they'll deal with that. Alcaran from the sideline provides that support. It's round number 6, and FORZE yet to put one on the board. They've had these opportunities. They've had very close rounds, you know, a lot of scenarios that have boiled down to 2v2s, 3v3s, things like that. If they'd closed out half of them, then I think we'd be split down the middle somewhere here, but seems to be hitting a bit of a wall every time. Decent little spam damage as well.
So Karen back to the angles. Gonna get peeked upon. Knows how to hold on though. Spirit taken out, and Shady wants to trade him back. It's Recon again. Connecting on a big important shot. It's on the other side of the map. Down to the ramp pushing player. Well, Karen taking out Kioski, 19 HP. They stay in front of the smoke, trying to be the better person out here. In the 1v1, not going to succeed. Sypho and Mokujin. Oh, denied. Rexy is a menace. 3k in the single round. But it's still down to Mokujin to try to hold this one down. Tapping away on the AK is going to be found out. And finally, the first round on the board here for FORZE.
Felt like a long time coming, but quite poetic that it comes at sort of the same time as map 1. We did go 5-1. It came in a slightly different fashion, but still will lean their way. A little bit of a pause to come out. Attack pause here for Spirit Academy. Took things over. What went wrong there, and how can we fix it so we can just keep up this streak? Don't really want things closing up here.
Let's see it. Koosmate on a Mac 10 as well. Gonna be matching up to the buy here for the CT side. So far, again, consistency seems to be the name of the game here for Team Spirit Academy. FORZE haven't really had too many chances to match up to the fight. Besides Recon. Recon and Rexy have been a duo to be scared of, for sure. That was the case back in Anubis as well. Now, I love the aggression. Look at how it pays off for Kioski. Finds one, leaves Spirit down to 15, and the MP9 is looking to clean up. Won't be able to, so they just back away. It's good fundamentals yet again, but this time Kioski is really overstaying. Still though, with the overstay, he finds another.
One will go down. And actually a little bit of damage taken out of it, but Robo's able to play in front. Doesn't matter, he's making a whole load of noise. I thought maybe if he could shift forward and not take the tag, they wouldn't necessarily expect him to be on the front side of the Flames, but he goes loud and proud about it. 2-man advantage. They seem confident regardless. Spams through the smoke again. It's just criminal. Don't even need to see each other. Recon's left by himself. 1 HP. 1 bullet will do the job. 6-1. Spirit Academy keeping this going, and it's what I said about them. He's trying to help out. He's trying to help his teammate out, but no. Sideways cam. Love to see it.
Vertical Kioski. Whoa.
How does he do it? Defies gravity. But yeah, they're not going down without a fight, are they? I think map 1 was, I'm not going to call it an anomaly, but this is the Spirit Academy side that we're used to. I think this is what we were expecting to see in the series. Whatever happened on Anubis was something else, a shell of them.
I mean, at this point, it could have also been a starter. It could have been what propelled Team Spirit Academy to play their usual game. Getting a little bit angry, perhaps, might be a good way to put it, on their own map pick, falling down by the way. 1917 is a scoreline you don't really want to look back and see. So, now they're on their enemy's map pick and they're saying, you know what? We're going to start all out from the very beginning. And the early game does really matter a lot. Not only in terms of the round, not only in terms of them playing CZ side here, but also mentally out here for FORZE. They pop off after a 1917 win, and they come out here on Ancient thinking, okay, we've got a chance for a 2-0. Team Spirit tell you that's just a dream.
Just a dream. A bad dream, maybe. Oh, Spirit.
Ooh.
He was so crisp in map 1. Just can't take those opportunities there. A little bit quicker to the reaction. Of course, the man himself. And picks up a second. This is why Falcons want him. Just an absolute demon. It's 13 and 5 right now on map 2. He took a little while to warm up in map 1, didn't he? Ended the half with about 8. Finished the game with about 35. That was after double OT, of course. Don't worry, he didn't have a 28 kill half, but felt like it at times. They're on for 8 here.
Ooh, and they are indeed. Cypher from behind connects with one. Mokujin trades back on the last one. Spirit, you know, much clearer communication, much better on the aim count out here. Just overall looking like a team that was matching up to what FORZE were putting down on Anubis. Now really feels like it's FORZE who have slowed down, not the other way around. Team Spirit picking it up. Because again, you have to remind yourself of what just transpired in that previous map. Anubis was insane because both teams played really well. Now FORZE kind of getting denied by a lot of utility, by just some great peaks and overall momentum out here riding from Team Spirit Academy. Look, Kiosk is going to get in the same angle. He's just allowed to get out through this one and will not get taken down. Will not take down Kuzme. Instead gets taken out. Mokujin trades it back though. And it's again good communication out here. Calling out. There's players into cave. Take them out. And it's just clean and crisp. Coming out of Mokujin. 12 and 4 in 11 rounds. And he's just managed to find Team Spirit up to 9 here. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, just kind of digging them out of a little bit of a hole that they put themselves in there, giving up that B site. Saying, no, you won't get anything more than that, don't worry. No plant, no opportunity, no leg room. 9-1. Back on the pile before the reload. These next 2 rounds are an absolute must, and even then, I don't think it'd be enough. They'll take what they can get. If they convert a 9-3, win the pistol, we can start to have a conversation about maybe still having a game on our hands. Good start from Rickon at least. Spams back the other way, Mokujin. Tons of damage. No cigar. Spirit. A little bit of a happy accident there with the lineup, and he's not pregnant. Don't worry. He's just smashing heads. The Shady will follow up with another, and okay, 2 rounds. There's something there, Atro.
Oh yeah, well, there wasn't that round. We're gonna say that. Still, well, the round itself impressed me. The situation FORZE they find themselves in does not. 9-2. And Team Spirit Academy can still get themselves up to double digits in the first half. Remember, guys, if you haven't already, buy up those Galaxy keys to have yourself a chance at a skin here at the halftime, as we're gonna get to it right after this round. Let's see. Sukai taken out. Shady 1 to the second. That's what greediness gets you. And all of them slanting up middle. Mokujin, first responder ready.
AK's in hand. Spams are doing good damage. I mean, it's an early 4-on-4, but the T's are the ones left limping. It seems somewhat insignificant, but when you remember that the A1S's now have that 1-hit headshot potential, it does start to feel like there's a little bit of an advantage for them. That's quickly stripped, but brought back the other way by Robo. Needs to win this fight, doesn't. And now it's all onto Alfred, and he hits the leg. Oh, man, that's brutal. Okay, well, they hit the benchmark of, you know, bare minimum. That's 3 rounds at the half. Is that going to be enough? Probably not, right? But maybe.
we hope, you know, if there's a good story to be brought out from 5-1, they claw it back out, they win an old double overtime on Anubis. Maybe they climb their way back from 9-1 this time. Who knows?
We got a skin to give away first. And we have changed the way it works. I didn't realise I've been away for a couple of days, but came back today and people are talking about keys. I'm going, what the hell does that mean? But yeah, channel points. Got to redeem a key with 500 channel points. Then you're entered into the giveaway.
And you get either a food chain or a night terror. This time it was a night terror.
Yeah. That's what we're giving out today. They had a sale on.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's something. It's not a bad skin.
I'm joking, by the way. There's chance to get all sorts. We've dropped knives, we've dropped big skins, we've had the whole shebang.
Someone got gloves, I'm pretty sure, like last month.
Yeah, I did a game where someone got gloves.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. It is 9-3. Chances very much in the court of Team Spirit Academy here. Slightly there for FORZE to try to claw their way back into this game as well. Make it a true cinema moment. But if they won't, Dust 2 is going to wait for us afterwards. Which could be a lot of fun in and of itself. You know, two Academy teams that got players that all are threats, all know how to shoot, all make it look really damn fancy. What better place is there for that sort of setup than D2? But right now, we're going on to an Ancient. We're going on to the B-bomb side once again. Sypho takes care of one. Recon is down to half HP, and Kuzme does have a defuse kit. So they could let this bomb be planted.
Fox pressing up. USP's trying to deny this plant. They're doing a little bit of chip damage, but it won't be finished off. Kind of left without here as the retake coming in. Makuja's going to draw first blood on that one. And this just feels like a bit of a done deal. Force a reload. Had to win this pistol. They don't even come close. The Spirit Academy will be first to 10, and that little 3-round hiccup at the end of the first half doesn't seem to be phasing them all too much here.
There you go. Robo, quick and clean. And here we thought at the beginning of this best of 3 that Kyosuke was not going to have a good game, right? Thinking that maybe finally, with the move going on over to Falcons, ooh, Spirits are going to go down. Team Spirit Academy, they're not going to be as good. Yeah, we are a little bit delulu when it comes down to that. Because it's still the same players. Like, the aim is the same, you know?
Wasn't he... I just kind of clocked this now. Wasn't he 12-3 or something? He has definitely slowed down a bit.
Yes. But at the same time, everybody else on the team at that point were like, what? 3-7? 3-6? No, not even then. They had... well, I love to.
I just love an underdog.
Either way, everybody is performing really damn well. Besides Robo on that first map, everybody was above a 0.92 rating. So above a 0.9, have 9 players on the server do that. That is a scarcity these days. Oh, what an entry. Kuzme didn't even have time to breathe. This is a force buy as well coming in from FORZE reload, so they lose this one. Sad to say that it should be map over. There it is. 11-3, no buying the next. 12-3 then, and M&J, how do we feel about this too?
It's very sandy, isn't it?
It is.
I don't know, what more do you want from me, Atro? With such a dominant performance like this, I do expect Spirit Academy to take that third map. I think maybe the first in this series was a little bit of an anomaly. I don't want to call it a warm-up map. That sounds really BM, doesn't it? That's not what it was. But I think sometimes you can just sort of come in a little bit cold to a series. That's maybe what we saw there on Anubis. Now they're looking fired up and like themselves. I do expect them to have that advantage in map number 3, but it is also a map that FORZE Reload are very good on, and they've shown us a lot of promise. They've shown us a lot to get excited about in this series so far. So we'll see. We'll see, I think, is where my head's at right now.
That's fair. I know, I'm grasping at straws as well. Whenever I ask you these questions, I'm like, what can you give me? Is there anything you can give me? Probably not, but putting you on the spot. Sorry for that.
Come out with a wild prediction. Shady's going to drop 35 and they'll win it.
Okay.
Then it happens.
You've spoken it into existence. It's done.
I get an award. Craziest prediction to come true.
It's like that.
Do they know I do this every day? Just edit it out.
Oh. Oh my goodness, Robo. Welcome back to the game, buddy. 16 and 8, 17 and 8. Headshot only, having fun. This round's over and dusted with as well. That was a force buy to go, so this map should be packed up. Kusme last man standing in a 1v4. What is that subreddit where you like make a wish and then people in the comments come through and make like your wish worse or bad?
I'm not much of a Reddit user, I'll be honest, so I actually don't know, but that sounds good.
I will. If people know what I'm talking about in the chat, of course, the delay coming through, definitely be sure to remind me, because it was a tad bit of fun. But yeah, either way, Team Spirit Academy only needing one more out here, and the best that FORZE they have got to give on the CT side is going to be 2 FAMASes, 2 MP9s, and a Dig out here on Shady. I think it was called Monkey's Paw. Yeah, Monkey's Paw.
Ah. Oh, right, okay. Right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's a good molly, Spirit. Yeah, with fire at your feet, it does something to you, doesn't it? It makes your spray go a little bit haywire. Just can't seem to stay focused. Rexy and Kusme certainly can. Those Shady rocks up with a 1D. It's surely too little too late, but at least they'll go down with a fight knowing that they've got a third map to come. The last thing you want is just to be destroyed and have no silver linings to take away. A little bit of momentum, a little bit of confidence to carry across into Dust 2 would go a long way. At least you'd expect it to. Chance to crush that confidence right here, though, Robo and Makujin. Still teeing themselves up for a clutch. There's not a lot to lose here, so they'll have a crack at it. 40 seconds left, bomb down, but they've got a little bit of information to work with here.
Yeah, Robo pushing up. We remember his heroics of the previous round. Headshot only, tapping away. Will be a good time to do it now as well. 20 seconds left to plant, but the bomb and not in their possession. Robo does find a headshot, but needs 2 more. Sees them bundled up there. Flash comes through. Is actually going to try to peek before it lands. He gets one, but the second's going to take him down. Very nice approach in the tent there on Robo. But again, it comes down to the IGL battle. And we get a nice little smirk out of Kusme as he ends off that round.
Yeah, as I say, I don't think they're looking at this as a game that they're going to be recovering anytime soon, but at least a map that they're going to be recovering. But yeah, knowing that you got Dust 2 up next, it does feel important to wake up a little bit and give us a little bit of something. We'll see. Maybe more to come. Mag 7 out, not as a ruse this time. It's for realsies. Spirit with it in hand. 3 rifles, Rickon on an MP9. Spirit Academy still with plenty of cash to buy. They won't have all the bells and whistles. They're lacking on util a little bit. It's AKs all round. And Makuchin and Alkarin down to 0. So quite important that they close out here to avoid further complications. And a good entry, but the Mag 7. Oh, gets a little bit greedy. Presses for the AK. That's a shame.
Start shooting just because you know there's nothing left to be done. If a couple of bullets are missed, maybe he can move around the mouse, but that is how it be sometime. Bomb planted, 2v4. Good luck, have fun. Kusme and Recon. It's a really tough scenario, but at this point, You're not allowed to lose even a single one. It's an amazing flash, but Robo just kept pressing mouse 1, and that was that. FORZE, not enough time. Nothing to do. Just gonna run through, and GG's all around after a very intense, very cinematic Anubis that FORZE managed to win out in a 1917. This time, Team Spirit show that they are the bigger fish.
Yeah, nothing short of anticlimactic there on map 2, really, wasn't it? FORZE Reload pulling off their opponent's pick, and as you say, double overtime, all these crazy plays and clutches, and then they move on to their choice, one that historically they're pretty good on. And, well, it just falls a little bit flat, doesn't it? No one really stepping up. The harder hitters that were giving us so much to get excited about on Anubis really going missing. And, well, a nice little resurgence from Robo as well. He was the one that I was pointing out as the weakest link there on Anubis. Has a great map there. Makujin ends up with the MVP again because somehow he just does so much damage. Like, what is happening? Last map, he wasn't the top of the scoreboard. He wasn't even on the winning team and he got it. And again here. But, yeah, impressive stuff. Spirit Academy just giving us a fantastic showing there on map 2.
Yeah, Kioski apparently letting the rest of his teammates farm them up as well. But you know what? The ratings are still being farmed up. That map was easy to take out here for Spirit Academy. Question is, though, we go on Dust 2. And how is that going to fare when it's an all-out brawl either way? Most tactics going to go out the window. Comes down to the individual. So hope you guys are going to be excited for that as we are going to be jumping into that last map after a 15-minute break. So we'll be right back with that.
Welcome back, everybody. It's been an absolute roller coaster of a series so far, but it all boils down to this. Third and final map, it's Dust 2. And I think towards the end of that one, we were both sort of leaning towards Spirit Academy having that slight advantage, but I still feel like it's anyone's game for the taking. What are your thoughts, Atro?
This could have been a 2-0, you know, Spirit Academy could have ended off in regulations of the previous map as well, giving us the 2-0 that we were expecting. But just like the roller coaster that you mentioned, it has its highs, it has its lows, and now it's up to FORZE Reload and Spirit Academy to show what they've got on this final map of Dust 2. I mentioned it time and time again, there's going to be a lot of the individuals taking place, but we've seen some beautiful clutches, we've seen some taps coming out of the IGLs too, we've seen the headshots being on point and landing in the server today, so I can't wait to see how Dust 2 is going to unveil indeed out here as the last map.
Those lows often put a funny feeling in your stomach as well. We'll see if FORZE Reload can overcome that after such a disappointing showing on Ancient. Dust 2 does feel like a map that sort of tailors towards both of these teams in terms of one that relies very heavily on mechanical ability. FORZE will actually win the knife rounds, we'll get the pick of the sides. It doesn't matter all too much here on Dust 2, but they actually opt to start on a T start.
On a CT start.
Kind of interesting. Oh, on a CT start. Yeah, sorry, it just did a little switch around.
Yeah,
I think the HUD hasn't switched yet. There you go. CT start. Yep. That makes more sense.
Does make more sense, but as you mentioned, right, it doesn't make that much of a difference. After all, Dust 2 is as 50-50 as it really does get. That's why we do talk about the lack of strategies that usually are found on this map. Just the straight up aim duels that tend to happen. It's a map that's been played for so many times for so long now. It's a nice double up setup though coming out of FORZE Reload. Love to see them actually crunching down on B and making it work. With Kyosuke and Mokujin already taken out of the fight. That will be a 3v5 start and FORZE Reload make the dream work. Is he fighting with just the keyboard? Oh, no, okay, his
camera,
his
like,
camera
wow,
just went down.
Yeah, that'll be something special. Spacebar to shoot. Let go of the mouse and just jiggle the angle.
Imagine.
Don't cut him out of this just yet, though. The two-man disadvantage normally means a done deal, but Spirit Academy have proven time and time again in this series that is anything but the case. Robo lands one more, a little bit whiffy onto the second, but drops the molly. Shady and Rexy recover the sinking ship, and Robo last alive. One more coming to his side. Shady doesn't have a kit, so there is a little bit of room for Robo to maneuver. The problem is the bomb is actually planted for sure. This was, yeah. I don't even know how to explain that. Actually, he sat pit, and the bomb's planted for sure.
Yeah, well, truth be told, for him, he was holding down for two players coming out of A main already, so he was kind of setting himself up to fight that. Wasn't really expecting his teammates down to the bomb site to already fall, and once it did happen, the round was kind of over anyways. But Robo has been hitting some very nice headshots, and he has done that in the previous round as well. That won't really translate into anything in this second round, as this will be just 3 deagles invested, a P250 on Mokujin, and perhaps a second round out here for FORZE Reload. Off to a nice start though.
Sniper working his way up. He's got a deagle in hand, as does Robo and Kosuke HD, as they're going to try and maneuver up short. Shady on the other side, just poking his head over. It'll be the MP9, the first point of contact. Fair bit of damage followed up. The M4 still not activated. Now shows his cards, but kind of wants his teammates to do the lifting here. He'll get taken out by the deagle. Really not wanting to take too much damage out of this one. There you go. All right, that's played quite nicely. They'll be able to recover that drop 10-4 as well. So, yeah, good round for FORZE Reload.
There you go. 2-0 coming out here for the CT side already. It's off to a good start, but finally, here comes the big guns. Up on Old Karen, up on Shady. Everybody on AKs and A1Ss. The idea here is as well is the fact that we've got a FAMAS and an MP9 on Rickon and Kusme. So the advantage here lies into the T side for now. We'll see how they do decide to play that SMG, especially onto Recon. Currently, onto the B-bomb site. He's playing off towards the back of the bomb. So, gonna be interesting. Shady missed the initial shot. Nothing to get too worried about yet, though. Team Spirit Academy, though, already seemingly have been had their positions compromised, and now moving into short. It's going to be up to one man to deny them, and Kusme can't find it.
Mega entries. FORZE didn't even go too heavy on a bonus here in this round. Either way, been punished. Makujin sat on the other side of the doors. He knows he's got all the leverage here. They've got a 2-man advantage and the A site. So, with a decent idea that there'll be one pressed up long, you can just stay tucked, crosshair somewhere in the middle. Spirit pretty wary. Oh, God, won't even check it. That's a shame. Makujin, patience pays off. The save call already been made. Rickon and Rexy don't want to touch this, especially with that AWP. So, just allowing this one to go the other way. First on the board for Spirit Academy.
There you go. Flawless as well. That's the most important part here. T-side needed some actual economy to help them propel themselves into this game. And the moment I say that, Kyosuke gets himself killed. Okay.
Happens.
Well, happens. And plus, the hunt does make sense. If you have 5 people remaining, just send one in who might be able to take a couple of those weapons down. Because now there's a reinvest. Now there's another buy coming through for the CT side. If they get through this one, Team Spirit should be able to take away the advantage.
On number 4 then. Molly into short. Nobody to be on the receiving end of it. You see this setup from FORZE Reload. Quite passive here. You've got 2 players just bouncing between CT. They're on this kind of configuration that says, we're not really all too committed to a bomb site yet. But the second we take contact, we are then going to sort of pull the pieces up. Maxi will work his way over towards B.
Ooh, Spirit. Up to him now to hold, really. Karen is on the bomb. We'll come down to this mid push. Be faked out. Let's see if anyone takes the bait. They have dropped over a smoke. Rickon is watching, going over through window. Spirit's still a hawk, though. And here comes the first one. That's Kioske battling for you. Will headshot you even if you're on the AWP. Kuzme, last man standing, still thinking out there on the cam, but connecting on the server. Takes down Kyosuke and will spam them down. Finds another mid-ranging with the MP9. Here comes the moment you've been waiting for. Keeps it going. Could have had the ace. Lined them up in 10 seconds to plant. Will go down. Recon saves it and denies it. While the bomb sure will be punched on in. It will be defused and it's going to be a FORZE reload round.
That is so sick from the MP9 on site. Kasumi just going nuclear for the 3K. And it's him and Rickon doing all the heavy lifting. But it comes so late in the round, you know, in a series that has been so punchy, so flary, so fast-paced. It's the early round that can sort of send you to sleep a little bit. 30 seconds, in fact, less than that, 25, before we saw the execution on this A site. And I think that's really what causes them the problems here. The MP9 has this ability of taking fights with players that are hurried, they're rushed, they're saying, damn, we need to trade this out and get onto the site right now, or we're not going to have time to get this bomb planted. A little bit of a tech pause before we go into number 5.
I don't know, but there's not really a lot of players who could even match up to, again, the calmness that Kuzme had in that situation to even keep fighting. Look both short and long at the same time. Look left and right. Right, he crossed the street and damn near almost made it. Had them lined up at the very end too. Just great overall work out here from the individuals. And even the IGLs can do it. Truth be told, everyone's scary. Either way. Force investment out here for the P side. 3-1. And FORZE could get a big lead if they manage to pull the wool over Team Spirits Academy's eyes over this round. Good little nade.
Oh, yeah. Does kind of chip away. So much of this early util, so much of the time is just sort of disregarded and it's insignificant, but you got the M4s in hand. Sort of sponging players up like that does have that impact. Love that. Blocks the smoke. Should give them a little gap around the left. It kind of doesn't, actually. Either way, they've got the pieces in place. 2 on this B-bomb site. They need to hold strong. Rickon and Rexy with the weight of the world on their shoulders. They don't quite realize it yet, but here's the contact.
Oh, and here's the go button as well. Kyosuke keeps it going. Rexy's gonna fall. The duo is going to be taken out. Team Spirit Academy into the bomb site, and FORZE forced to save. As this is gonna be a clean and fast round yet again here from Team Spirit. It's either flawless or it's nothing here for the T side so far.
Yeah, that's a shame. It's so difficult. It's one of the things that is so often sort of overlooked here on Dust 2. And maybe not the difficulty of retaking that bomb site. That's not overlooked. But actually the difficulty of the rotations. When you compare it to Train, for example, I think is a good example of a map that, yeah, you have these very fluid rotations. When you compare it to something like Anubis, it's similar in terms of the rotations that you have to, sort of the path that you have to go as a CT, but the difference is that unless you've got a T pushed all the way up into Red Room, you're not exposed to mid, right? Whereas here on Dust 2, it's actually so dangerous to be on that A site, to go for the preemptive rotation to B, just off of instinct, right? Like, not off of, you know, information or anything. Normally, by the time you got the info, it's a bit too late, and you're making a deadly cross across the doors, and it's kind of a rotation that you can't go back on. Once you commit to it, if the pop's on A, it's a lengthy one. So, yeah, so much of the time, you do just have to rely on your anchors there, and unfortunately, the anchor comes loose. They drift off. Give Spirit Academy their second. It's a scrappy buy here to try and recover as well. If they lose it, we should see the T's take the lead.
Well, Let's figure first out if they will lose it or not. AWP still in the hands of Shady out here on the defuse kit. The only one of the team here for FORZE. Right. They take one more round away. FORZE, they're already able to match themselves up to the same performance of Ancient. And go even further. So we know they got out of the runt. Moved a little slower on map number 2. They're right back at it here on map number 3. Setup is here. Let's see it happen. Let's see the action. Down to the A-bomb site is going to be Mr. Kuzme to hold it down again with Shady right on the AWP to try to hold on for dear life. But Kuzme, fully flashed, could have gone down by the incendiary. Instead, snaps one head away and is going to be searching for at least a second.
Oh, shot Makujin. Desert Eagle tries to join the party, but pokes his head up and it's torn off its shoulders. 3v3 still. Now I'm going to have a go at this, but the retake just a little bit trickier. With a fuse on the round and no kits to alleviate some of that time pressure. Alcaran, actually blessed by timing and he won't even realise it. This feels kind of strange.
Ooh.
Short prompt coming up real late.
Oh.
Eventually the trade is there. And a round that I thought they were pretty much done out of because there isn't enough time. They do the damage, but again, that clock will be the deciding factor. Makujin, even if he goes down here, the round is lost. Rickon might even die to the bomb. He won't, just about escapes, but we will tie things up at 3 apiece.
Rickon plays it well there too. He sees that the defuse kit is dropped right at the entrance of CT, so he has to go and grab it while his other teammate is trying to have that 1v1. If the short player out there for FORZE manages to win out against Mokujin, then that round becomes very winnable as he does have enough time to defuse, but not enough. Only a single defuse kit invested into it is going to make them lose the round. And it is 3-3. Team Spirit Academy back in play. And this the D2 going to be giving us a couple of flashbacks to Anubis rather than Ancient out here for the BO3. Basically, very convoluted way of me saying it's close.
It's as close as it gets.
Yes, 100%. Been a bomb plant, by the way, every single round besides round number 2. Where there was Glocks only.
Huh. It's kind of an interesting stat line.
Yeah, Team Spirit haven't managed to get themselves onto these bomb sites. Haven't really had an issue with that. Does feel like the game plan mainly out here for FORZE has been to retake as well, so it makes sense. Give up the advantage early on. Great flashes coming through from the CT side, but it blinds them as well. So nothing more than a single frag gets made. That is going to be Team Spirit easily taking the advantage out here on Dust 2.
Somewhat as anticipated, but I still had to fight hard for it. 4-3. They finally found that little string of rounds right after the upset in number 4. They bite back and are in the picture here. For something that little bit better. Alcaran bombing it into the tunnels. AWP in hand. Fire in front of it. As the smoke will go down, they'll try and play through it. It's a big pickup. The AK entry, Robo there to follow up with one of his own. And that might just be enough for FORZE to just pull the plug on this. I think they will. Man, disadvantage, B site to retake, no kits. Only 2 flashes and a smoke. Yeah, that's enough to just say we don't want to touch that.
Yeah. And backing away, easy time around here for Team Spirit. And again, no question marks when it comes down to site control. Team Spirit have got full lockdown on them. Playing on this T side is detrimental to be able to move in quickly to get that bomb planted. And so far, so good. here for every single buy round. Here for Team Spirit Academy. TSA. Either way though, now with this lineup of kills, with this round count being the way it is, FORZE Reload might start to feel a little bit backed away into a corner. It's 4 rounds in a row here for Team Spirit. So when is the shutdown going to happen? When are we going to get to see this hot streak be put to an end and FORZE bouncing back again? Ooh,
once the ball's rolling, it's really difficult to stop it, isn't it? We've seen that so far in this series.
Ooh,
maybe here he comes again. No, Kusmi has an answer.
Trying to shoot back as well. Robo not able to trade it away into a 3v3, so advantage here for FORZE. Oh, and with no utility thrown either out towards Car. This is gonna get tougher and tougher. JD allowed to stay alive here, and yeah, there it is. Great deal, great round here. Karen last man standing, 1v4, and he's made noise. That should be the round. He's still gonna wait though. Trying to stay alive here into this one. Is gonna actually not give the op away. Very smart. Here for all. Karen, at the very least, he'll know that there is gonna be no scope out here for FORZE to take. They'll have to invest and spend their money if they want one. But still, it is 5-4. Team Spirit Academy. Well, they're not looking the wealthiest, let's say, but Sypho can definitely lend his teammates some money.
A luxurious position to do so. Akron's up there with 7.5 grand as well, so yeah, money not shabby at all here for the Spirit Academy side, but they are tested again. Their streak put to an end. And this has been a series so far with no lengthy tech pauses, but lots of little ones sort of peppered in. It's kind of the last thing you want when you're the team with a bit of momentum.
Yeah. But here it is now with where we are. Everybody's going to be forced to be put on hold. And again, you have to remember they're not really allowed to talk about the game. They do have their coach listening on in, but he can't talk either. So it's just silence when the team speaks.
What about humming? Are they allowed to hum?
I think they're allowed to hum. I think they're allowed to make jokes.
Oh, okay.
I hope. If not, we're very tyrannical.
I'm going to develop...
I can assure you... Yeah?
I'm going to develop like a new language where I can like hum strats to my team. And in these tag pauses where it's like, you're not allowed to talk, but yeah, you know, you're allowed to hum or whatever. I'm going to be going... and that means like, you know, we're going to split B this round.
You start learning that African language that's all about clicks.
Oh, yeah, and that, yeah. We can do both.
Yeah, humming and clicking. But we don't need to do any of those right now because we are into round number 10. The wait is over. Robo's showing us his cool knife. We are ready to go. That's the thing about this too. Again, there's not really a lot to talk about, especially when the T side is just setting up. It's always down towards short. Some advances in towards A. Waiting for a kill to happen. It's very defaulty.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's always exciting when you watch. I think we're seeing it like happen on train, and obviously it's a very new map, but yeah, just teams sort of innovating a little bit, and you know, so there are some maps that have a lot more tactical depth to them than Dust 2, and as you say, Dust 2 is just very defaulty. It is very just quite standardized. I think over the last sort of couple of decades, we've managed to refine how to play Dust 2, and everyone just tends to follow that blueprint. A little bit of a split here though through mid. You've got 3 players coming up from short. 2 trying to work their way into CT. Cusme is on a great angle, but he doesn't realise that one's emerged through the smoke. So he'll trade 1 for 1. That's not too bad. He gets the information as well. But awkwardly, that forces his teammates then to press up to long. They'll give up the site and play for the retake.
Oh, but Shady already managed to connect on the first on the bomb side. It's going to be huge. Robo mollied off the position as well. Makes some noise and is going to get probably taken down. Mokujin's there to help though. Peeling away for his teammate is not going to be the best choice for his own life. As he's left now, Kioske in a 1v3. If you need heroics, if you need the name value, it's got to be here and now. The spray connects on 1. He's still scared about behind, but right now on the bomb site will be 2 players to find him. Good double up here from FORZE allows them to get up to 5-5.
The ability to control that spray for the first was pretty special, to be honest, but yeah, unfortunately just can't follow up. It's all a little bit too sloppy when I think he was hoping for 1 taps. They don't come through. That's what I mean, though. Just that head poking up. Somehow, it's not even a headshot onto Spirit. It's the standard body spam. Let's get it over the line there. Either way, tied up at 5 apiece. Spirit Academy, economically broken. Should be a 6th here to go the way of Forza Reload. Then they'll scrap it out for the last of the half. Try and split things down the middle. Very reminiscent of what we saw on that first map of Anubis. The difference is that it's a very heavily T-sided map. Right here, as we said before, it's one of the most balanced in the pool. It probably is the most balanced in the pool.
Yeah.
It's tough to make much of a case for either side.
Ooh, Shady. Like a pixel angle is sometimes going to give you that. See them, but it's a struggle to connect. Tapping away at long range here. Robo as well is trying to make something work out with that solo rifle. Gives it over to Kyosuke. There's a lot of casters that debate about that. Do you want to have the Japanese pronunciation? Do you want to just say Kyosuke?
I don't know. I'm like massively insecure about it. Anytime I say it, I'm not sure if I'm saying it right.
Like the Japanese pronunciation, I can assure you is like Kyosuke. But
okay.
that sounds like really forced, kinda.
Yeah, I feel you. Me anglicizing everything wants to say Kyosuke.
Oh, what? Where did the Karambit kill come from? What?
I actually have no idea. Was he AFK or something? Look, Rickon's just there, dead with a USB at his feet.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Rifle's last man standing though. 1v2 now. Okay, he's not dead. Running out of bullets though, only 4 remaining. Gonna get taken out, and another round here for FORZE. We've just brushed over this, but that was a really weird round. It was
supposed to be a bit of a freebie round, wasn't it? It was just against pistols, but yeah, it ends up coming way too close. I'd love a replay on that though, and I guess it's sort of going to dictate whether or not we go into a technical pause here. Was that actually a proper knife kill, or was somebody AFK? Because if that is the case, that's really like, you know, not cool. But I think it might have been a proper knife kill. I think he walked through the smoke or something. It was a bit strange.
I don't know, but something definitely happened. Either way, won't really affect the pace of the game here because we don't go into a tech pause and the game continues. So might have actually allowed whoever got that Karambit kill to get an AWPL for Old Karen now.
Yeah,
could be a game changer.
Almost definitely the case.
Yeah.
So 6 rounds on the horizon here for Spirit Academy. Once we hop on, they look to close this gap. Shady with
Either
his
way,
AUG
again,
rest on the rifles.
just like Anubis, a 7-5 split could be the case. 6-6. It's still very close, no matter how this turns out. So strap yourselves in. It's gonna be a long run. Rexy denies the first, and where's the rest coming through? Kyosuke needs to do it all by himself, but he's gonna get the knife out, and this time there's no knife kill to be assured. Robo struggling to take all of the players down. 3 people shooting at him from all sides. Takes care of one. And Karen connects on one, but it's a double peek to end it off out here for FORZE Reload. Well played. And some bit of hype here for Spirit as well, as it is going to be a 7-5 split, and a lucky winner out here for a skin. Let's see what they get.
Okay, all right. Investigator M&J is on the case. He's just gone back and clipped it and worked out how the knife kill came. They weren't AFK. Yeah, Alcarin was sat, you know, on like the little short jump up outside of CT.
Light terror again, Azune.
Oh yeah,
we'll
just keep it up. Yeah, he was sat just outside of CT, you know, on the little short jump up. He was sat on those boxes. CT player then walked straight past to retake the site. Didn't clear his corner. Alcarin dropped down and knifed him. So that's how that one came about. Yeah, didn't catch it on the cams, but you can see the little dots moving on the minimap.
And with that, you know, Olkarin did get to have the AWP, so it could have really impacted the term of this round, but it's just this double peek, shooting it down.
But yeah, it doesn't.
Now... it doesn't?
Well, it doesn't impact the round. It doesn't.
Yeah,
it could have.
Yeah. I thought Olkarin had enough money to buy the AWP, and I was like, surely not. There we go. Thing here is though, M&J, it's second half. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting over your toes all the time.
You're good.
But it is the second half here, yeah.
It's been a couple of weeks, right? A little bit rusty. I am, at least.
A little bit.
I'm always rusty.
Too. Okay, that's not true.
Yeah, for realsies.
Talking with the big boys, never rusty.
Oh, flashbang in. A little clear, no one spotted, and I thought that they'd get out of that empty-handed, but Alcarin manages to sniff out one. Oh my god, how did he get away with that? The fact that they pull all the way back, and then he sort of thinks, you know, maybe they're crossed out, maybe they were set behind blue, I'm just going to go back and double-check. Gets caught in the open, ends up with 2 more heads. So crisp. Rexy and Rickon are left by themselves. Yeah, gets an early warning call as the barrel pokes around the corner. Sypho finishes off the job. It's a flawless round of the pistol from Spirit Academy, and perhaps a sign of things to come because, yeah, this was as clean as it gets.
Damn. Okay. There you have it. That is going to be a great start here for TSA, especially for Olkarin. They keep showing up in the waves here. 4 A1Ss in the second round being bought up here, MNJ. That is quite the investment. Let's see if they're going to be happy with it or not, because if they lose more than one player here, it is definitely going to sting. This also, what FORZE Reload just did, don't know if you caught it, is something that was done by Audic out there at PGL. They bought scouts, they shot once through mid with them, they sold them back.
Yeah, I saw a bit of controversy about that. Apparently
yeah, because there was like a weird round where they, I think, had a technical issue or something. They did that and then something stopped. I don't know.
It's kind of interesting. I like it. There's a couple of maps that you're sort of able to do that and then get back in time to sell, but yeah, it is, you know, I think there probably should be something in the game that says once you shoot a gun, you're not allowed to then go and resell it. That is a ridiculous entry. Good night, Cusmate. But yeah, I think if you shoot a gun or especially get a kill with it, you shouldn't then be able to go back and sell it. I think that should be implemented in. But then I guess even still the trade-off. I mean, if you make it so once you shoot the gun, you can't sell it, that's fine. But if you make it once you get a kill, then you still sort of go for that trade-off, right? Because if you get the kill, then it was worth buying. If you don't, then you just go and sell it.
Yeah.
Right, see. Oh, big double. It's a good trade, though.
Well, this is a good trade. The bomb's gonna get picked up, and it's really up to Shady to try to find this 1v1 on Sypho. Plays around the smoke. It's really nice so far, but he's got to watch out. And the timing goes Sypho's way, yet the aim does not. Molotov to the back of the bomb site here, and he's down to 4. Forced on in. Shady can't find him. Not a single bullet connecting. Running and gunning this time doesn't pay off. And finally, some support out here for Sypho, who's been alive for a really long time. Round goes for Team Spirit Academy.
What a bizarre flip-flop there on the B site. Right, Sypho had the right idea. He read it perfectly to try and hold around this smoke. But for Shady, having known he'd done so much damage, runs out for full mouse 1. And as you say, he just seems to draw a silhouette around him. Doesn't connect a single bullet. Sypho is able to actually do even more damage while staying alive, which ultimately is the most important thing there. Just surviving. Allowing those rotates to come in. Honestly, that was a round that FORZE Reload really should have been winning, to be honest, especially with that double entry from Rexy.
Yeah.
The fact that's fallen apart, they're not going to be happy about it.
It's again how they converge around the kills, right? They find the first 2, and then they start trying to help each other out on middle. They take extra fights. Team Spirit Academy have a good protocol of actually trying to trade those kills back, but it's the player down on tunnels, on lower tunnels, that doesn't do anything in that instance, and that is how Team Spirit Academy allow it to make it to 3v3, and then Sypho staying alive on that B-bomb site is just insanity. But, oof, here we are. Cosmic not allowed to play the game, by the way. Been shut down 2 rounds in a row before the round really barely even started. But this time the pistols might have something to say. Robo going to have a face full of lead.
Slightly better start for FORZE, especially with the investment they have in hand. Just these upgraded pistols. Oh, nice start. Try and reel this one back in. Gives them the numbers again. Damage dealt the other way. That's fine. There's an eagle. Just can't connect. And being mowed down here. Eventually we'll see one back from Spirit, but that is all she wrote. It's going to be 9-7. And Spirit Academy just pulling away at the most important time, drawing closer and closer to that finish, that magic number 13. This is not quite the last hurrah yet, but this feels like a must-win round for FORZE Reload.
It really does, especially with the investment they have here as well. It's a hot streak coming through from Team Spirit Academy. And I'm gonna keep the glaze up just a little bit more. I love the fact that Kioske is one of those players that does not shy away from tracing a player through the wall. You know, through the door, through the wall. He doesn't care. He knows where they should be going, so he's gonna keep that spray going instead of just backing away and trying to move and reposition. It's a bit of a gamble that he usually takes, but at least this best of 3, he's had more than like 2 or 3 kills through the wall like that. And it did pay off.
It's really tough to combat.
Okay. At the same time here, though, MMJ, could be PSA moving on into double digits. From that point onwards, FORZE really going to be struggling to pull anything through. I hope you remember Anubis. Hope you remember Mokujin's A-holds. He's here to try to do it again. Oh, but the
no, bad timing.
Is not in favor.
Yeah, sort of semi-plain anti, expecting a flash, but walking in dry. Does all the favours. At least for the entry, but not much more. Robo, Sypho picking up the kills. Alcred in with fire at his feet. Keeps his cool and cold as ice. With the skates over the flames. Alcred swings out and lands himself a triple kill to push themselves on to 10. 5 on the bounce, and just look at this. He doesn't even insta-swing out. He actually continues to cook for a little while. That is so sick.
Almost feels unfair, really, out here to FORZE. You expect to at least trade out the AWP player that comes in through car, is Molotov'd off, is flashed off the angle, is ready to be picked into by 2 players, and yet Robo comes in, helps him out, and still connects on a 3k. Oh, Spirit never checked into pit, and I don't think he will. Mokujin could be free to walk out with a free kill here. And the fact he's not died yet, he's calling in the bomb too long. They have to check Mokujin.
They're not going to. Enough time's passed now. They're thinking, he would have peaked by now. There you go. Nice little freebie. Could have had a second if he was a little bit cleaner on that first. With Spirit doubling up, this once again becomes doable. They do still have the man advantage, but Chaos Gate so low. 16 HP, but with one more falling, it leaves it down to Rickon. Big peak, and bites off a little bit more than he can chew there. 2 targets, and he just tickles both, but lethal onto neither. It's 11 rounds. Force a reload again, you know, a couple of little flashes in the pan, a couple of good moments, but it's not going to be one that they can convert either.
I don't know what happened. 6 in a row here for Team Spirit Academy. It's a complete change-up from the first half. The CT side is going to be looking flawless. And it's tough, right? Because FORZE, they had that lead. They had that really impressive performance down on Anubis. And after Ancient, you would have really hoped that they would have been able to bring it back. You know, show that it was just a fluke. It was just a mess up. But if Team Spirit Academy do it again in the same manner, it's really going to feel just bad out here for FORZE.
Oh, look at this. Shoulder spotted as well. Oh, a little awkward jump. That was accidental. It's okay. You still get away with it. Rovo follow up into mid as well. And oh, God. You can't give Spirit an inch. Time and time again, he's proven that he'll take a mile. He wants to go one further here as well. Take a few. No. Kujin plugs the bleeding. Shady now the one that needs to give us some heroics, and he won't. 12 on the board for Spirit Academy. Again, it's another round that FORZE sort of, maybe have a little window of opportunity there to give us something magical, but the pixie dust fades away.
Sypho's locked into the angle there on long as well. Could have gone headshotted early and left us in a 1v1, but nah, just was ready. Even headshots him through the wall as he fades away. Shady can't connect on a shot. They're trying to execute down to a fast B push. Let's see if it's going to work out. Up to Sypho and Kyosuke to shut this one down. Spam through the smoke. Doesn't find anything. Found the first though. Second found. And the third's going to take him down. Kyosuke. Finally, the demon's been taken care of. And now it's a 3v3 left for all that it's worth here into this game. Team Spirit Academy could win off the back of this retake, but the bomb's still yet to be planted. The peek coming through. Shadow spotted. Alcaran ready for it. And he was looking up when the second peak came down. One in towards tunnels. Kusme, great headshot. Left us in the 2v2 as Robo trades out the IGL. The IGL is still there, my bad. Kusme on the AK, and Shady's blocked off the angle with the AWP. He's fighting in front of the smoke, looking down the double doors. There's 2 defuse kits here, and the smoke, trying to push through. Shady flicks on the headshot. Robo's left in a 1v1. Pistol taken out, and time is running away. It's an IGLing battle again, and the AK will not win. Is there time? There should be flawless CT side at a Team Spirit Academy to take this map and this series away. What a performance.
Flawless in every sense of the word. Not dropping a single round. My God.
10 in a row. 10 in a row.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You know, I actually really thought that it's crazy because that game just felt so much closer than the end scoreline shows, but it was just that first half. It was the first half that gave us lots of great moments from FORZE, and even in the second, you know, they had some of those moments. It just weren't able to convert those rounds. Unbelievable scenes. It's actually going to be Robo with the MV. Oh, no. Oh, God. It's actually not going to be Robo. Oh, okay. Fine. They'll give it to him anyway. Highest ADR was on the top end of FORZE. Someone had 88. I thought maybe we give a backhanded ADR to the team with 7 rounds. But either way, yeah, that's really, really good stuff from Spirit Academy. Just locking in when they hit their CT side. And, you know, as we were saying before, even after that first map, a team that are unrelenting, they're not going to go down without a fight. We absolutely saw that there. And yeah, they just kind of lock in and become back to their true selves when it comes to, that third and final map.
Insane series overall. It was beautiful to see Spirit Academy locking in, but the overtime affair on Anubis, I feel like, took the cake out here for today. That was an amazing map to watch, and hopefully we're gonna have just the same amount of firepower and cinema out here on the second best of 3 of the day, which is gonna happen way later down the line out here on the day. Should be starting out around about 8 p.m. CST with Illuminar versus Astrum to be guiding you guys onto that, but we won't be here for that. We have our own stuff to do. So, hope you guys have enjoyed on over to this best of 3. It is going to be Spirit Academy moving on in to the 2-0 bracket. And, of course, if you still came out here for FORZE Reload, don't worry. They're down to the 1-1 bracket. They're not out of the tournament just yet. But I hope you guys have enjoyed. Thank you guys so much for watching. MNJ, thank you for casting with me. Been a great pleasure, buddy. And, with that being said, we'll be leaving you guys over to the next best of 3. So, see you guys then. Bye-bye.